Morning, everyone. Sorry about the delayed start there. All of my USB hubs decided to turn off, so that's good. But I'm led to believe it's all working again now. So yay for me. How are we all? Joanna, nice to see you. Grumpy's in. From Spain, I believe. Fab's in. Ryan's in. Who else we got? Mike, Shadow. Happy days. Hopefully you can hear me now, Ryan. I wasn't speaking before, I was just being lazy and putting on some views while I fix my USB hubs. Seems to be okay now, though. Seems to be okay now. Right. Cameras! There we go! How are we all doing? Morning, Vixter. Man, I feel like today's start to the stream has been rather rushed, which I never like, and it normally doesn't bode well for us. Also, speaking of things not boding well, there are a load of electricity vans outside, like 5 of them, and they've dug about 10 different holes in my street. Apparently to fix our streetlights, which I didn't know were broken, if I'm being completely honest, but I'm led to believe they are, and they haven't been for ages. Shows how much I get out, especially at night time. Anyway, they've got like jackhammers, mini diggers, and of course it's electricity. So there is an outside chance that at any point today, it could just go boff. Like, electricity gone. And also, where they're digging, is right next to where my fibre cable goes. So, yeah. We'll see. Live weather, please, and thank you. That's better. So, yeah, I don't know what we're going to get. Oh, blimey. I was going to say, I don't know what's going to happen with the storm today. Ryan, is that you in a 777 at Bristol? Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know what the weather's going to bring us today. There is this storm that's coming in. How that's going to go for us, I don't know. But we'll see, I suppose. We'll see. Would you like me to hook you up with some ATC? Always more than welcome. Yeah, I mean, that'd be lovely, but don't feel like you got to. All right. We are in the cockpit. And of course, chase plane. Chase plane, of course. No camera views because of chase plane. Because I've not flown the A319 in chase plane yet, have I? Okay, let's do an import, shall we? From... Where from? Your 10 configured views. Can we do that? That's not going to work, is it? Or is it? What do we want? We want an overhead view. We'll do that. Set my keyboard shortcut. We'll do... what else have we got? Cabin. We don't really want cabins, do we? We want wings. In fact, can we do a community one? That might not be a bad idea. Ah! Oh my god. Hover, don't click. That's better. Is there like a pack we can do? Overhead panel we've done. Flare shield looks pretty good. We'll take that one. We'll have that one. Cabin wing forward left. We'll have cabin wing forward right. We'll have that one. Cabin wing aft left. Cabin wing right. That one as well. That ought to do us for now. Import selected views. Good. I think that's done. How do I get out of here? Main. Happy days. So that one we can put as Alt and 2. That one we'll put as Alt and 5. This one we'll do as Alt and 6. I bet you're loving this, aren't you? This one we'll do Alt and 4. Because then it should all match up on my Stream Deck. Because I use the same like Alt and number for each one, if you know what I mean. Okay, pilot view. We use that. Okie dokie. So I should be able to go up here. Yes, I can. Back down to there. Left wing. Oh yeah, that's right, isn't it? Right wing, right engine. That'll do us for today. Yay! Right, as for DLSS, because I'm sure a lot of you are going to want to know about that, we are running in quality mode now. In DLSS. Ooh, crap. Am I in 4? I think I might be, you know. I think I might be. We should back out. Let me check what the NVIDIA app's saying. Because it'd be nice to test 4.5, wouldn't it, today? I think I've still got it in 4, because I was doing testing last thing. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we don't want that. We want latest. Alright, quickly disconnect from VATSIM. We're going to reboot the sim. New Sky's going to fine us for being late, but I think it will be worth it. Who else we got in? Joseph's in Twitch, Gav's in as well, and Contrast as well. Nice. And we've got Sin in YouTube Vertical. The numbers work, Ryan, do they? Alright, if you say so. Super resolution. So you can either go latest or go to preset mic, which will obviously the same thing as clicking latest, but let's reboot real quick. Morning 707. Bobby, how are you? X4? What are we talking about X4? I mean, to be honest, Ryan, I'm not going to sit here and say it's as good as TAA because it's not. But it is very good. I feel like my light's really bright. Turn that down. Hey, from Brussels. Hey. It's better. It's a bit better. Right, let's have some music. Remind us all of launch day. Yeah, Joanna, I saw your comment last night saying you're going to stick with TAA, and I don't blame you. If I was on a 4090, so would I, to be honest. Morning, Jack. Happy New Year to you. We're flying to and from today. Eddie to Bristol to start. Not sorry. Bristol to Eddie to start. And we'll take a view on things when we get to Edinburgh. See where the storm's going. It might make sense to go back to Bristol if the winds are picking up. That could be good fun. We're also running the Moser MRP rudder pedals today for the first time because, of course, I wasn't allowed to use them. I know you can't really see them. I mean, there is a chance that if I move my legs in the right conditions, you might be able to. So I couldn't use them on stream until the embargo lifted yesterday. Which was a bit annoying because obviously I need to test them and I need to use them, but I wasn't allowed to do it publicly. So I had to carve out all this extra time to come out here and use them and de-rig the old Logitechs, put these ones in, then swap them back for when I needed to stream next. It was a right pain, to be honest, but a good problem to have, I suppose. Right, Brizzle. Where be? Here you go, look. Where be 2? Stand 2, 3. Hopefully no one spawned on 2, 3 while I've been gone. Small question, what processor are you using? I'm using a 9800X3D. Yeah, the big old pedals. They are big old pedals. Right, let's get reconnected again. I suppose the advantage of using the A319 today is that it won't take very long to load. So that's good. Right, up to the top then. Let's get this show on the road. Batteries. 1, 2. External power. Navs. 1, 2, 3. Crew supply. Jolly good. I'm hoping the 5080 Super is going to be 24 gigs of VRAM, then I'll invest in that. Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, from what I can gather, that's all been cancelled. The Super Series, or at least massively, massively postponed. Because of the whole AI, VRAM, and RAM. Whoa! Chase plane, what are you doing? Right, we've got 16 minutes. Bristol to Edinburgh. Let's do a 9-minute boarding process, shall we? Morning, Rob. It's better. Oh no, someone spawned in on 2, 3. Oh no, they haven't. I'm seeing things. Jet2 and Ryanair next to us. Has live weather gone out again? It has as well, hasn't it? Hey, there we go. Good luck getting an NVIDIA GPU for a decent price, yeah. Well, there is still time, just. Okay, DLSS on quality is in play. Just so we're all clear. Oh, Jet 2's gone. There's my mouse. It's better. Morning, Stephen. Okay, let's think about some charts. Let's import the flight plan. And we've got Tower online. Yay! 133850. Chase plane is doing very weird things with my camera today. 133 85. It was 850, wasn't it? 133850. Happy days. Let's tune that. Let's go ATSU menu, AOC, flight init data request. I am working on it, Ryan, in the background when time allows. Honest. Okay, let me just check my rudders are actually working, because of course they're new and that could bring its own set of issues today. No, they seem to be good. Right, how are we doing? .40 FPS. Got a funny feeling I'm going to be putting the Hellhound back in, to be honest. And when I say the Hellhound, I mean the 7900 XTX. I do love that it's called the Hellhound, though. I need to turn my fans on. Get some air in here. Right, what is my flight number? I feel massively unprepared today. Air Knot 203. And what are we doing? Cost index 60. Put the preview. Flight level 280. Grab the winds. How come I don't have an MCDU? Not sure where I would put it, to be honest. I feel like a shed rearranges on the cards at this stage. Feels like things are getting a little bit cramped in here. Maybe I just need to accept that I'm not going to be able to do any regular gaming in here, and it's just going to be a sim shed and do all my regular gaming in the house. I don't know. It would make me sad though, because I do like to come out here and do it. Information Alpha. Runway News 27. On the Beacon 1 X-ray, we think. Double check that when we get our clearance in a minute. Into Eddie, we're expecting 2-4, Impip 1 Echo, no doubt. Yes, it is. And we'll just do a... we do a Tallow arrival. What's that going to look like? Where's my notepad? Here it is. You placed a what this morning, Ryan? Might need to turn up the heaters. Yeah, the thing is though, it's all right at the minute. It feels like almost like the calm before the storm. Why is my live weather being weird? That is not live weather at Bristol, is it? Come on. Come off it. Apparently that is. Alright. I stand corrected. Oh, you got a tiller. Nice. That'll definitely be very cool. What do I want? QNH 1003. That's what I wanted. Right, let's give Tower a quick buzz, shall we? Say hello. Tower, good morning, Air Knot 203, stand 23 with Alpha on board, type A319 with IFR to Edinburgh.
Air Knot 203, Bristol Tower, hello, cleared Edinburgh, Brecon 1, X-ray departure, squawk 6316.
Cleared to Edinburgh, Brecon 1 X-ray, squawk 6316, Air Knot 203.
203, correct. Tower, Air Knot 36 Romeo, CN26, ready, push and start. Air Knot 36 Romeo, stand 26, push and start, approved. Push and start approved, Air Knot 36 Romeo.
Ugh. That was definitely like a 4080-esque stutter then, if ever I've seen it. 6,000, isn't it? Up to Brecon. That we can do. So far, though, the glass cockpits look alright, don't they? But they would do when they're still. How are we getting on with the loading? Oh, it's loaded. Good. So then, we'll send that to the MCDU. We'll now look at our departure. Flaps 2, down point 2. Jolly good.
Bristol Tower, not 212 Echo, mic check. 212 Echo, Bristol Tower, low readability 5.
Lovely. Let's get fuel pumps on then. Now, that's all done and dusted, and we will think about getting our APU fired.
212 Echo with you at stand 1, type 320, we're at Alpha on board with clearance to Edinburgh, please. 212 Echo, cleared Edinburgh, Brecon 1 X-ray departure, squawk 1077. Cleared Brecon 1 X-ray departure, squawking 1077, and 212 Echo.
Yeah, Gav, I've had a few issues lately. We were coming into Gatwick the other day, a bunch of us. I think it's a couple of weeks before Christmas. And whoever went first, the controller said, you know, whatever your call sign is, can you check your altimeter? Because you're not at, like, I don't know, 4,000, you're at 3,400. And like, make sure you're on, I don't know, 1012.
We're requesting IFR to Edinburgh, stand 22737800.
But it turned out the altimeter was set correctly, just live weather had gone off.
Cleared on the Beacon 1 X-ray departure, squawk 7507, Shank 4.
Definitely not reached Bristol yet, has it? That's alright, maybe we come back to Bristol from Eddie, and then we can get caught up in it. So if I clear that up, here we go. Boff, 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 boff. Straight in. Possible that we'll do vectors, but at least we have a plan for if we don't. Ooh, definitely feels stuttery. I don't know whether that's because of the 4080 or what, but like if we go down here and then we reset our view, I don't know. I don't know. I think the 7900 XTX will be going back. Oh, the graphics queue. Look at that. That died for a moment there.
Bristol Tower, good morning. Monarch 207, type episode 320, stand 14 with information out.
Cheers, Aiden.
1003, requesting IFAR clearance.
Yeah, crack on, Ryan. We'll catch you up.
Monarch 207, Bristol Tower, hello. Got you on stand 15, cleared Edinburgh, Brecon 1 X-ray departure, squawk 1075.
Yeah, let's get beacon on.
Roger, stand 15, clear by the Brecon 1 X-ray departure, and squawk runway 27 and squawk 1075, Monarch 207.
Monarch 207, correct.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Monarch 207, just to clarify, are we able to taxi forward from this stand, or is it required that we still do a pushback?
227, yeah, pushback's required from stand 15.
Roger, thank you.
Did I ever use Flight Sim 95 or 98? What was the first one? First one would have been... cheers, Fishy. The first one would have been 2000. Spending a day in a 320 sim this weekend. Awesome. Where are you going? Hey, Balarov.
Locking gear.
How long till you get your tiller then, Ryan? in Australia. Very cool. Morning, Mr. Mint. Chase plane is looking lovely, isn't it? I do like it a lot. I do like it a lot. This 4080 is giving me the heebie-jeebies, though. Wow. We'll see how it goes for us today, shall we? Right, where am I and where am I going? Even my browser's struggling.
36 Romeo, taxi holding point Alpha X-ray, runway 27. Taxi holding point Alpha X-ray, runway 27. 36 Romeo, heavy.
Wait for Ryan to go. It's currently on high, Bobby. I'm probably going to have to drop it down. Tower N 203, stand 23, ready for push and start.
N 203, stand 23, push and start to face east on Link Charlie.
Push approved, face east on Link Charlie if GSX plays ball. Thank you, N 203. Oh no, it wants me to go on to Zulu. I don't want to go on to Zulu. Quick edit pushback on map. Might have to do that. Oh lord. Drag to move. Okay. Drag to rotate.
Bristol Tower, good morning, Brian at 1592 on stand 2, the Pacific 5 Roger.
Right now, 1592, report aircraft type.
We are a 73800, we've got Alpha on board. Right now.
Roger, standby. Roger, standby.
Hey.
36 Romeo, runway 27, runway, surface wind 210 degrees, 5 knots, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, aeronaut, 36 Romeo.
Right, let's see if it does it. Yeah, VRAM does still seem to be an issue, doesn't it? We're trying it today. We've got the 4080 in right now, so... Right, let's get the APU bleed on.
Tower Monarch 207, stand 15, ready for push and start.
Monarch 207, stand 15, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Monarch 207. Head up 2 and circle, ready for push.
That has not put me... Oh yeah, I think it has.
Right now, 1592, I've sent you a reroute and chat, let me know if you can accept. Break, not 212 Echo, stand 1, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, N 2 and circle.
Not entirely convinced that's worked for us. I think possibly because of a scenery issue. I think it's put us where we should be. I don't know. Parking brake set.
Locking the nose gear.
11 already. Yeah, I mean this is probably going to be the worst of it because of course we're on the ground. But I've seen the 7900 XTX use an awful lot more. It feels just a bit stuttery. I don't know.
Not 36 Romeo, no further ATC Monty, Unicom 122 decimal 8, goodbye. 122 decimal 8 now, Air 36 Romeo, thanks for services, have a nice day.
Yeah, we are not where we need to be, are we? Let's get out of the way nice and quick then. What was my trim again? Down 0.2. Yeah, Edinburgh could be fun, couldn't it? Engine 2 is available. I'll see you there, Tricky.
Tower 1592, we're happy with that regroup.
Thank you, I'll make your flight balance below. Ryanair 1592, able to accept flight level 350.
Happy with 350, Ryanair 1592.
Ryanair 1592, thank you. Cleared Vigo, XMO 1 X-ray departure, reroute in text, amended flight level 350, squawk 0754.
Get my rudder pedals right.
Direct Vigo via the X1 departure. Flight level 350, squawk 7454. Ryanair 1592.
1592, correct. All stations, Bristol Power broadcast information, Bravo is now current QNH 1002 hectopascal. That's QNH 1002 Tower.
Tower Air 203, apologies for the push, we're now ready for taxi.
Air 203, taxi, holding point Alpha X-ray, runway 27, QNH 1002.
Alpha X-ray 27, QNH 1002, Air 203.
212 Echo, ready for taxi as well, we'll get out of the way. Air 212, Echo taxi, holding point Alpha X-ray, runway 27, QNH 1002.
Alpha X-ray 427,
What the hell?
QNH 1002, Air 212 Echo.
Alright, I need to recalibrate my throttles urgently. How do I do that? It's in here, isn't it? Okay, that's better. Now we can go. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that push there, but that was not where we were supposed to be. I think the map that GSX had does not align with this scenery. And I've had that before when I've connected to VATSIM. I've been...
200 degrees, 4 knots cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff runway 27 via Alpha X-ray out 212 Echo.
I've been where I thought I should be, and everyone else has been inside the terminal. Or vice versa, if people are on the old Pilot Plus scenery.
Chenix 414, Chris pushing starts and 22 to Bravo. Chenix 414, stand 22, pushing start approved, face east on Link Charlie. Push start approved, face east on Link Charlie, chat forward, Chenix 414.
Oh, these rudders are feeling so nice to ground steer with. After years on the lodgies. Oh, who was that? No, thanks, mate. How you doing? What rudders are we using? The new Moser ones. The MRPs. I feel like the ghosting is worse in the Phoenix than it is on the PMDG. To be completely honest.
And up to 1 second, no further ATC monitor Unicom 1 to destinate, goodbye.
2-3, and up to 1 second, thank you. Tower Monarch 207, ready for taxi.
Is that 707 over there?
207 after passing A319 from right to left, taxi point Alpha X-ray runway 27, QNH 1002.
Roger, after the A319 passing right to left, clear to
Morning, Mark.
holding point Alpha X-ray runway 27 and QNH 1002, Monarch 207.
Then up 203 by Alpha X-ray, line up wait runway 27.
Fire Alpha X-ray, line up and wait 27, they're not 203. Start the clock.
And up 203, runway 27, surface wind 200 degrees, 4 knots, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27, they're not 203. Yeah, live weather, I've turned it off, I've turned it on, and it ain't doing a thing.
414, ready for taxi.
Try it one more time.
Genix 414, taxi.
It's gone back to custom now. I think it's bugged, to be honest. Yeah, look at that, look. That Ryanair is in the building, so I'm guessing they're on the old Pilot Plus scenery. Right, come on in, let's get up to Eddie.
Monarch 207 behind, departing A319 by Alpha X-ray, line up and wait runway 27
This feels juddery.
Roger, behind the departing A319, line up and wait, runway 27 behind, Monarch 207.
B1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Okay, feet off the rudders.
NL203, there's no further ATC monitor Unicom 1 to destinate, goodbye.
Hope Unicom, thanks ATC, see you later, Aeronaut 203. Okay, dip that nose. Let us accelerate. Flaps away. Oh god. My flaps axis is reversed. Change that in a minute. I will be back chatting with you all in just a moment. I'm just hand flying this departure. And I should probably concentrate. Yeah, autopilot, that'll do. Now we're looking up top. Good. And it's the new one from SoFly. So I think a lot of people are still using Pilot Plus. And there's a bit of a discrepancy between the two. So it can look like you're in the terminal sometimes to others and vice versa. Bristol traffic air not 203, 6,000 feet. And we're going to climb now to 280 Bristol. Sorry I couldn't provide anything further than tower. No, not at all. Honestly, it's great. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you hopping on. Yeah, so a little tiny bit there of the kind of smeariness from DLSS 4.5. Don't know how well you can see it through the stream because obviously compression and stuff. I can see it a little bit on the kind of the 10 digit that's scrolling, yeah, the 20, 40, 8, 60, 80, 00. But it's not that bad. The rest of it seems okay. It just feels a little bit on the stuttery side, the 4080 in today. I'm sure at 1440 it'd be alright. Okay, 10,000. Let's get those lights off. Sound the auto brake. Of course I left the engines in ignition. That was on purpose, honestly. Right, what have you all been saying? Sorry, I was getting a bit carried away then, wasn't I? Thank you, Michael. Mark says, I built a new PC for simming and struggling to get everything set up and running again. I more or less followed your specs, except I couldn't afford the 64 gigs of RAM, so I got 32. Yeah, now is not a good time to be overspending on RAM, is it? I'm going to buy the 5080 because of that 6X. Oh, I wouldn't buy it because of frame gen. Don't buy it for frame gen, whatever. Frame gen sucks. Honestly, I don't know why people go in for it at all. Absolute nonsense. It's the biggest scam to hit gaming, I think, since forever. Because they're not real frames. They're not coming from the game engine. Therefore, there's no pertinent information in the frames that it generates to help you succeed with your game. I don't get it. Dunk saying I've got the 7900 XTX, works great, but I can't undervolt it as it just crashes. Nah, honestly, I wouldn't go for frame gen nerf. Like, think about it. All right, the game engine generates a frame number one. Game engine frame number one over here. Game engine then makes frame number two. What does frame gen then do? It delays frame number two from getting to you because it has to then analyze frame number one and frame number two and generate a load of stuff to go in between. That takes time, which then delays frame number two getting to your eyeballs. So all you've really done is delay the frame you actually want to see with the real game information in it, if you're playing a shooter, for example, you've just delayed that hitting your eyeballs. That's all you've done. And you've just generated a load of nonsense in between to make it appear smoother, but your inputs aren't going to be sampled any quicker. Like if I'm flying in the flight sim and I turn on frame gen 6x and I've now got 300 FPS, my joystick movements aren't being sampled 300 times a second. They're still being sampled at whatever they were pre-frame gen. So the sim won't feel any more reactive or any more alive. It's like years ago when like a load of like flat screen smart TVs started coming out and they would introduce that like soap opera effect. It's very similar to that. Like don't believe the hype. God forbid we're given actual, meaningful improvements in GPUs where we can get those kind of frames without nonsense technology like frame gen. Now, I like DLSS. I like FSR because that allows you to create more real frames by rendering them at a lower resolution and then gracefully upscaling them so they still look decent. No issue there. That's good. But frame gen, ugh, put that in the bin. Don't like it. I've tried it on loads of games. Single player, not single player, multiplayer, competitive shooters, the sim. I just don't like it. I can just feel that lag instantly. And of course you can, because it's there. It has to be there for all that compute to take place between frames. I don't like it. Trouble is, Nerf, you're going to struggle really because if you're on a 5600X, the obvious upgrade would be a 5700X3D, 5800X3D, but of course they are now rather expensive because everybody wants them because all the DDR5 stuff has got super expensive because the RAM DDR5 is so expensive, so yeah. It is rather difficult. If you can pick up like a used 5800X3D or find one somewhere from someone. I went from a 5600X to a 5800X3D and it was a good upgrade. And I subsequently then went for a 9800X3D earlier this year because I sold off a load of old games consoles that I never used. Thank God I did it then and not now. Frame gen is more for people who have very low end cards so they can get somewhat smoothness when they double from 25 to 50. Yeah, but I mean, I would argue you really need a base FPS of 60 before you enable frame gen. Because turning 25 into 50 is still going to feel like absolute trash, I would say. Do I use DLSS with no frame gen? Yeah. Yeah, super res today with no frame gen. I mean, I could turn on frame gen and it would be like, oh good, you've now got 70 FPS, but it's like, guess what? It still feels like 35. It's just this weird, laggy, screwed up version of 70. So I'd rather not. Thanks very much. We are limited by main thread, and I do believe that is because I don't know why we're getting only 35. We should be getting more than that, really. Limited by main thread. I can't help but think that's an NVIDIA overhead thing going on there. If you can natively get over 60, then you don't need it. I would say its purpose is to go from 60 to 120, not to get you from 30 to 60. I think 30 to 60 is a bad idea. Or anything less than, like, someone said to me once, oh, I get 20, so if I turn it on, I get 40. It's like, ugh, that sounds awful. Don't do it. I don't know. I feel like I get particularly cheesed off with frame gen. I just feel like it's such a con. Such a con. In the sim you don't. But any other game, I'm talking more broadly here, Bobby. Sorry. Like, imagine turning it on in Call of Duty or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, I find it just feels weird in the sim. If I had a variable refresh rate monitor, which I don't for the sim, I guess maybe turn it on, because like what harm is it going to do? You go from like 38 to nearly 80, I suppose. I don't know. Flyby views is chase plane. Gary. It's an add-on. It's very cool though. Yeah, for the sim, 30's alright. You can get by with 30 on the sim. A stable 30, that is. Like a rock-solid, stable 30. No, the Amazon, Mr. Mint, the Amazon monitor is... It's just here. Yeah. I de-rigged it to... Because I hadn't got it set up the 737. So I just unplugged it, and I didn't plug it back in this morning because I was rushed. Pretty much. I need to figure out that setup a little bit more, to be honest. Get things nailed down a bit nicer. Where are we? We got a train. You two are awful close, aren't you? Anything at Eddie? We've got ground, and we are skirting past London. Fair play. Yeah, co-pilots in casuals. He loves it. Oh, chase plane does look good. Chase plane does look good. Oh, by the way, those of you in the Discord will know, but we are officially a VATSIM partner. That came through night before yesterday, which I'm super thrilled about. So thank you everyone that's flown along and made it possible, because without you flying it definitely wouldn't have been possible. So next job is to get our liveries into FSLTL, because now we're entitled to do that. I reached out to them yesterday, and apparently I can submit my liveries via VATSIM, and then VATSIM give it to them, and then they include it in their next update of the base models. So, not entirely sure what that process is going to look like, how long it's going to take. I don't know whether I need to just literally give them, say like if I want the Phoenix A319 to go in, do I just give them my Phoenix livery and then they convert it to an FSLTL livery, or do I have to give them a version of my livery for the A319 but built around their 3D model for their A319? Does that make sense? So we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's get rid of the frame counter. Don't feel like the frames are that great today, to be honest. What would be the best advice for the first time on VATSIM? I've got a video all about it. It's called How to Start on VATSIM Without the Stress. But yeah, preparation is key. And ask. If you're not sure, ask. Just be like, yeah, ask. The amount of times I've messed up on VATSIM is because I've presumed, usually. And you think, oh, the controller sounds busy, I don't want to interrupt and ask a silly question, and then you mess up and you cause even more of a problem, so... Does Chase Plane have preset camera views for cockpit? Yeah, so you can set your own views, or you can go into their import section, and there's like community views that have been uploaded, so you can literally... I'll show you, in fact. Where is it? Chase Plane... Go to the plus button, go to community. So it's searching for Phoenix A319 views. And there's just all these views and you can preview them. So, mate's foot. Overhead panel, first officer view, captain comms, glare shield view, wing view. And if you want them, just tick the box on the left and then import. And then you'll find them. If you go back to main, you'll find them in your list of views here. If, like me, you like to have keyboard shortcuts, so I've got left Alt and 5 for the wing view. Just set them all up. Back to Bristol. I think so, Ryan. Yeah, we'll take a view on where the weather is when we get to Eddie, because I feel like so far we're going to be avoiding it. That's surprising, Mark. Normally first wings is supposed to be a nice experience. Ah, Stefan, good morning. Shortcuts are great in a Steam Deck. Yeah. Stream Deck. Steam Deck, Stream Deck. Ugh. Yeah, I've got a little stream... You can't see it because the yoke's hidden it, but I've got a little Stream Deck Mini, the little 6-button one down here next to the left of my yoke. And I've got like a button for top. Next page I've got left wing, left engine, right engine, left wing. So basically when I press the button on the Steam Deck, that presses the equivalent of Alt and 5 or Alt and 4. Oh, is it working? You got it working with the new throttle. What was the issue?
Manchester traffic, Chinese flight 691, descent maintain 3000, and expect ILS approach runway 05 right.
We're up at Manny already, look. We're cracking on. You know what I'm going to say, don't you? .95 till top of descent. That's fine. Oh no, it's gone offline. So 2.7 now has apparently changed to a 1 knot tailwind. So we're still on for 2.4 though. Into Bristol. Morning, can I use air knot? And do you still put air knot as your call sign into VATSIM? And congrats. Thank you. Yeah, so for now, when I do a VATSIM file, when I file a flight plan, I'm still putting CS/air knot. Just because I think habit and it can't hurt. But yeah, you're more than welcome to fly on VATSIM as is. If you want to fly for the VA, New Sky is where it all happens. To delete the throttle game gear calibration in the sim app. Where are you, Tricky? You still in London airspace? Yeah, you are. My system just feels really laggy today. Like, scrolling in my browser here on the map. Not feeling good. Let me just do a little experiment. Let me put this over on my other monitor. Yeah, so look, as I scroll, so I've got that VATSIM map on my other monitor. As I scroll with my mouse wheel, look at the VRAM usage. Obviously I'm using 10 gig, but look at what it allows me to have. It's jumping between 15 and 11 gig. And there we go, look. It's saying that my resources are too low. What the hell? What's going on here then? It's a new one? Not had that before. Levers in decline. Should be back in business. Why did it do that? I'm going to slow right down. Because Jack is 2,000 feet above us, but also only 2.5 miles ahead. Does my auto throttle off the entire flight? Oh, live weather. I bet that's what it was, Joanna, wasn't it? Given that we've been having weird issues today. Does your motherboard support AM5? Yeah. Air Not 212 Echo, Air Not 203.
Go ahead, 212 Echo.
Could I get your speed?
Speed 290, 212 Echo.
Roger, thanks, Air Not 203. Alright, Ryan, show off. I'm using FSLTL, yeah, to see VATSIM. I've got anyone behind me. Not for a minute. So that was either weather causing that issue or poor performance. I think that's probably what it is, Croft, yeah. I've had that once before, because look, we've got like 100 knot headwind now, whereas before... Oh no, it's gone to custom. It keeps dropping out of live and going back to custom. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised my electricity hasn't gone off yet. I'm sure that in a minute it's going to. So if the stream disappears, for any reason, that's probably why. We've got a team of diggers outside digging up the road, fixing the streetlights, which of course are electric. And if they start fiddling to turn electric off, it could well be that they take out the houses as well. So we shall see. And their mini diggers are like this close to the ducting where my fibre cable goes. So it could be the electric stays on and they just put a digger bucket through my fibre cable, which would not be good. Do I use DLSS 4.5? We're using it right now. Yeah. In quality mode. No Guinness in the fridge, Stefan, unfortunately. Devastatingly. I use Active Sky and that puts my weather to custom. Oh. I'm not doing anything, but it still does it. God, it was last time, wasn't it? We were doing a stream and the internet just went off and it was out for like 3 or 4 hours. I kept like rebooting my router and the little fibre box, whatever it's called, ONP box or whatever its name is. And I was like, it won't come back, it won't come back, it won't come back. Go down the bottom of the road and there's a guy with his head down a manhole cover thing, just looking at a load of cables being like, oh no. It's like, okay, I see what's happened here. I see what's happened here. Right, when stop a descent? Not far. Let's do our destination data then before we get everything disconnected again. Arrival performance. Eddie 2-4. And our weight for landing, 3.4 tons, 58.4, so 54.8. Add on 3, that will be 61.8 tons. Could do auto brake medium. We could do low, I suppose, and just go all the way down. Let's save the brakes. Save the brakes. Right, performance. Destination data. QNH was 1001 at Eddie. Wind is variable at 2 knots. Zero 60. At 2 knots. That'll give it the worst case scenario then. Temperature -3. My word. -3, not -9. Barrow for Eddie is 300. Good. Yeah, you need to go AM5 if you go in 7800 or 9800 X3D. That's why I went from my 5600X to a 5800 X3D, just because that upgrade was like, I think I got the chip for 280, and that was an awful lot cheaper than buying the more expensive to start with 7800X3D, then buying an AM5 motherboard, and then buying DDR5 RAM. Of course, now looking back, it was a pittance compared to what that would cost now, but that's why we did it. Morning, Lanky. Okay, we've got a 10-mile gap now between oh, nice one, ZT. That's cool. Look at her go. I mean, just to give you guys some context, if I was to upgrade now to AM5, obviously the motherboard would be cheap enough, the CPU would be normally priced. The RAM, to get my RAM now, would be like 800 odd pound. I paid 200 for it not very long ago. Which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We are where we are. I mean, I guess like the iPhones are going to go up in price next year or this year. Your Samsung Galaxies are going to go because they all need RAM, right? Yeah, that can happen, Mark, unfortunately, can't it? Just a couple of upgrades. It's like, oh, I've basically built a new PC. Mind you, apparently the 5800X3D has been seen for like $800 now in America because they're not really in production anymore. And obviously now they're quite sought after because DDR4 is a lot cheaper than DDR5, so people are thinking, well, that's a good chip, reasonably. It's a bit long in the tooth now, but it's still pretty good. So its popularity has risen. Is sim rate allowed? On what? On VATSIM or for the virtual airline? Yeah, say intentions is a good way of having a dry run. I mean, the best thing I would recommend, Gary, is do an observer flight in VATSIM. That's what got me sorted out. So essentially you pick someone to follow. Just find someone, I don't know, at Gatwick, see where they're going. Say they're going to Edinburgh. Park up next to them in observer mode. Make a flight plan, Gatwick to Eddy. Chances are it will be identical to theirs if you use SimBrief. And follow. And pretend you're them. Obviously don't push the push to talk button because the controllers will hear you, but they will not be able to see you. You will see them, you will hear them, they will not be able to see you. It's like you're not there. So I would just follow somebody. I think I did a flight from, I don't know, Gatwick to Germany somewhere. And I just followed someone. And yeah, just pretended that I was them. Every time they got a call, I would sort of say back, obviously not out loud on the frequency, but I would kind of say it back in my head or say it out loud. And after a few of those, it's kind of like, I think I might be ready. Like, I did about 2 or 3 without issue. Ryzen 5, Ryzen 7, Ryzen 9 is just like branding. I wouldn't worry too much about that. They're all the same socket. Like a 5600X3D being a Ryzen 5 is the same socket as a Ryzen 7 5800X3D. It's only when you go to a 78 or a 98 or a 76 or a 9600, you need to switch socket. Yeah, I can relate to that gas lamp. I can totally relate to that. I definitely have a social battery that is easily depleted, so I can totally get that. At the end of the day, just like the thought of VATSIM is like, no, not tonight, thanks. You know? Now, where are all these people going? Nowhere near us, that's good. Ryan's inbound, look. Tricky's just coming up past Manny. Would you look at that? Fingers crossed, Ryan. No, I don't like the night mode, Tricky, sorry. Just for you. It's really not that different to what the sim is. You big drama llama. Tartan for 7,000, then we go down to 3,000, is it?
Thanks for your advice. I need all the help I can get.
Oh, cheers, Gary. Cheers for 4.99. What a hero. Well, good luck with it. Good luck with it. Yeah, observer mode up was key for me. Because it's a way of doing it without actually having to do it. The whole point of observer mode, just so we're clear, is some people like to do shared cockpits. And you imagine if you both connect normally to VATSIM, the controller's going to see two connections overlapping. So one of you would connect normally, and the other one would tick the observer mode box and connect an observer. That way the controller only sees one connection. But also, it allows you to do push to talk, because it might be that you share the comms of ATC. So just be mindful that if you do push to talk and start talking, they will be able to hear you on frequency. As long as you don't do that, it's a very nice way to train and get used to VATSIM. Yeah, what Joanna says, do an academy flight with New Sky, get more than 8. I have to do a shared cockpit, but I've got no friends. Yeah, same. What's going on here? Going on here. I'm descending as the plane is telling me to. I think we're going to see a plane go right over us. Where are they? There they are. No 5800X3D. No, they're not very well available at the moment, sadly. Hey, you. I never set TikTok going today, did I? Should I set TikTok going? Still not sure about TikTok, to be honest. Have you ever had on VATSIM asked you to do a sidestep to land on a parallel runway? Yes, I was coming into 27 right into Heathrow once, and I was coming in a bit hot and high, and they told me to sidestep to 27 left, which did solve the problem in fairness to them, so... Okay, that Chanex is speeding away. Oh, you got the 737 livery. Yeah, let me know what you think of it, because obviously it's quite a new livery and, you know, things can go wrong, so do let us know. Apparently I'm more active, according to TikTok, than 8% of creators. That doesn't sound too good. Let's go live. Another crater, Ryan. What's going on, Ryan? Or drag. We can do that. Under flaring. I can get a 5800 X3D for $520. Whoa, that's a lot of money. I mean, I paid less than half that. Or about half that, I should say.
Edinburgh traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, please taxi now, scan 16 via Alpha Mike and Fox, Edinburgh traffic.
Okay, I'm going to need to make some room between myself and Chanex that sort of shot over me a minute ago and has gone in between me and Jack. What country am I from? I'm from the UK. Morning, Thomas. Cheers, buddy. After the marathonic long haul between Budapest and Tokyo and back, I appreciate seeing shorter flights. Yeah, I like shorter flights. They're much more fun. Oh, you repasted your laptop. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's got to be worth it, that, after a while, isn't it? Just slightly horrifying that you might damage something. Okay, it wants more drag. That we can give it. Right, what's everyone doing? Chanek seems to be going rather fast, considering they're at 6,000 feet. How good is the 5800X? Honestly, not that much better than a 5600X. It's just got 2 cores extra and a slight bump in clock speed. It's really the V-cache that does the heavy lifting to make the chip better. Yeah, you don't want to be getting that one wrong, do you? Repasting. Oof. Especially on a 4090 laptop. But equally, like you say, needs it. Given the calibre of the components, they need to be properly cooled.
Shanix 414, rain up to 1 echo.
Shanix 414.
May I know your speed and intentions?
230 knots and going to Charlie, India 24 right now. 12 miles out.
I'm going to take a wide berth, I think. Edinburgh traffic, in light of everything, N 203, we're going to leave Tartan at heading 025 and vector for the ILS 24.
Shanix 414, taking speed to 200 knots for those facing.
Looks like Chanex is going to cut up Jack there. So I'm going to get well out of the way of that. Don't fancy that. It's bad enough having the TCAS go off.
Edinburgh traffic air 36 from you, changing stand 15 via Mike and Lima. Edinburgh traffic.
025707. I'm just basically trying to get out of the way of this. Otherwise that could get a bit cramped, so I'm going to sort of come out and then do a turn. Hopefully these two would have then got their ducks in a row. How you doing, Jack? No reshade.
Edinburgh traffic traffic monitor 207, in light of the traffic going into Edinburgh after Tartan, we'll be heading 025 Edinburgh traffic.
And Edinburgh traffic air knot 203 slowing to 220 knots. Bit of snow up here, look.
Edinburgh traffic monitor 207 is speed 220 knots, Edinburgh traffic.
Oh, what's going on now?
Edinburgh traffic, clear not 2 and circle 10 miles out, runway 24, speed 180 until 6.
Okay. So Chanax is following Jack, yeah, fine. What I might do then is do a direct to Charlie India 24. But not for another minute. I'm going to sort of get out roughly to around here, I think, and start the turn. Get a bit of a traffic pattern on the go. Because Tricky won't be far behind. Yeah, there he is.
Edinburgh traffic, clear not 2 and circle 5 mile final, runway 24.
That's not what I want. My Moser's just disconnected. Edinburgh traffic air knot 203, flying direct now, Charlie India 24. Slow speed 200 knots.
Edinburgh traffic, Shanix 414, Silver Airways, runway 24.
Alrighty, that's looking sensible, isn't it? Plane, me on the turn. 707 behind us. Tricky behind. It's looking fine. Nope, no NVIDIA filters. Thrust quadrant is Moser MTQ. Avgeek, I'd probably not be able to explain it off the top of my head right now. I'd have to probably show you, if that made sense. Starting the approach. Is that really low cloud? I think it is, isn't it? Presumably there's nothing else on Eddie. Oh man. Feels very poor scrolling this map while running the sim. How do I not get bored when flying? Talk to you guys. That sim adds a lot more to it.
Edinburgh traffic, Shanix 414, 5 mile final, runway 24.
Possible.
Edinburgh traffic, clear not 212, echo vacated, runway 24.
1027 to air not 203, can you confirm you're just about overhead Charlie India 24 now?
Roger, we're making the turn for final now. Speed 220 knots, slowing to 180, then we'll do 160 until 5.
Roger, thanks for that. I'll give it another 2 minutes and then I'll turn into Charlie India 24 as well. Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, air not 2 into Echo, and I take stand 10 via Alpha Foxtrot.
Can't believe you're in the bus again, getting the 7.3. We're in the 7.3 on Tuesday. So just trying to split our time now, really.
Traffic ready for 17 Oxford Papa correction, pushing stand to 17 facing north.
I was missing the bus. Yeah, new DLSS 4.5 is currently in use. Okay, let's go 160. That's a bit of a crosswind, isn't it? 34 knots. I'm hoping that's going to die off because that was not what was advertised to us.
2,500.
Activate the approach. What's our VLS 127, VAP 132? Let's get gear down. Flaps 3.
Again, the traffic change 414, vacating runway 24 at Bravo 1.
Edinburgh traffic on at 207, turning left to Charlie India 24 to pick up the ILS runway 24, Edinburgh traffic.
And Edinburgh traffic air not 203 on a 5 mile final now, 424, slowing to final approach speed 132 knots. Alright.
Edinburgh traffic, easy, 906, Charlie Romeo, pushing back from stand 20 straight north and Gulf. Edinburgh traffic.
My plane.
Edinburgh traffic, Fatty goes 750 miles south on left downwind to runway 24.
Okay, that wind is starting to die off a bit.
Traffic breaker, walk bay correction. Euro Scott 17 Oscar Papa, taxi runway 24.
Oh no. My throttle's just disconnected on final.
Hundred above.
And 102.017, keep your speed up if possible, please, until 6.
Can you?
Roger, Wilco, currently doing 180, will maintain at least 160 till 5 evening.
40, 30, 20, retard.
Okay, so my throttles think they're in reverse, even though they're in idle. So that's fun. But other than that, that was an okay landing. 3 reds of the key, as always, on the Pappies. 2 reds, 2 whites. How do I get them out of reverse? I have to go all the way down to the end, I think. Okay, where's idle?
You've got 17 Oscar Papa, approaching Delta 1, fully ready for departure.
Edinburgh traffic, not 203, 24 vacated. Right, what is going on my throttles?
Edinburgh traffic, Monarch 207 established on the ILS runway 24, 10 miles, speed currently 180 knots, and we'll maintain that for another 10 miles and then reduce to 160 knots until 5 DME. Edinburgh traffic.
Edinburgh traffic, here's got 17 Oscar Papa, take it off 24.
Edinburgh traffic.
Not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Side stickers from FS Projects, Jack. Back using the 4080 again today, yeah, so we're testing out the new DLS S 4.5, which honestly isn't giving us a ton of frames, even with it on. Like, we're talking like maybe 5 or 6 more FPS compared to running TAA, so I don't know. My throttles are in idle, so I'm not going to touch them for a minute. Edinburgh traffic, Air 203, taxiing stand 2 via Alpha Echo. Phoenix or PMDG would be my recommendation. If you want to fly an Airbus, get a Phoenix. If you want to fly a Boeing, get a PMDG. Right, should we tell GSX where we're going? That'd be handy, wouldn't it?
Edinburgh traffic, EG906, Charlie Romeo, taxi into Point Delta 1 for runway 24 via Golf, Mike and Alpha. Edinburgh traffic.
Hey, 330, you alright?
Edinburgh traffic, break for yours got 17 Oscar Papa, passing to...
It was ground online. 121755.
Edinburgh traffic, Monarch 207, reducing now to its final approach speed 131 knots. Currently 4.5 miles through.
Edinburgh traffic, be advised, ground is now online. Ground, good morning, Air 203. Sorry, we only just saw you're online. We're on Alpha. We were heading for stand 2.
Air 203, Edinburgh ground, good morning. Taxi stand number 2 via Echo.
Stand number 2 via Echo, thanks, Air 203. Live weather allegedly is on, but I'm not convinced. Yeah, it's gone back to custom. If I click live over here, if I come back in like 10 minutes time, it'll be gone back to custom. I would go airliner, to be honest with you, but oh no. I started with the default A320 Neo, and come on, round we go. Then I moved on to the fly-by-wire A32NX back in the 2020 days. And then, well, and now we're in the Phoenix, and like, there's just no comparison. Phoenix is the best Airbus, possibly the best add-on, I would say, in the sim, to be honest with you. It's very, very, very good. It's a toss-up between Phoenix and PMDG in my book. Oh, hello, Philip. Philip, I missed the notification. How many months is that? That's what I should do today, Philip, for lunch. I should cook some oven chips and have gravy to celebrate becoming a VATSIM partner, shouldn't I? That'd be epic. I might actually do that. Epic. Oh, I feel like this A319, you've really got to keep it on the brakes because I'm in the AIEs at the moment. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, nearly. Nearly got 0000. Philip, thank you for the one gifted. Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Lanky got it. Look out. Always giving it to the troublemakers, aren't they? Right. APU is fired. Which means we can turn off the engines. Turn off the beacon light. Close the flight. See what New Sky gave us for that. 10 out of 10. Great touchdown. 1.28 G. 236 feet per minute. Normal conditions. Spot on. I was really happy with that, to be honest. That was a really nice landing. I'm glad. Thank you, Philip, again for gifting that membership. It's really cool of you. Yeah, nice little flight that. Went really well. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. Right, what's going on with the weather? Like, in real life? Is Bristol getting a bit funny yet? Let's have a look on that Metar website that Grumpy always goes to. Okay. Bristol. 180 at 5. What about Exeter? 180 at 6. Newquay. 197. Land's End. Cold Rose. I heard the Sillies were getting a bit... Yeah, okay, so the Sillies is heating up. Look, that's getting on for 25 knots, isn't it? Europe, thank you for the 195 Huff. I've got to be honest, I don't know what Huff is, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Thank you very much indeed. It's very kind of you. And I missed the notification, which would have converted it into dollars. That was stupid.
Edinburgh Ground, good afternoon, Ryanair 47 Bravo with RSN 16.
What about Ireland?
737-800.
Is Ireland getting a bit... Really, is it? This is definitely the calm before the storm, isn't it? For sure. Weather's going in the afternoon. Okay, so... Why don't we do then... Time's it now? 11:30. Could we do something like... We would go over to like Amsterdam next.
Good morning. So Ryanair 71 Bravo Hotel,
and then do Amsterdam back to Bristol or something. I'm just concerned we might run out of time.
Information go on board and via the 737-800 aircraft.
Ryanair 41 Bravo Hotel, Everground. Good morning, you're cleared to Copenhagen. It's a Thales 6 Charlie departure. Squawk 5.
Hungarian, that's what it is. Awesome. I appreciate it, whatever it is. Thank you very much indeed. It's very kind of you.
Cleared to Copenhagen via the Thales 6 Charlie departure.
Lots of turbulence.
Booking 5013 and QNH is 1000, Ryanair 47 Bravo Hotel.
That was tricky down.
Ryanair 41 Bravo Hotel, correct.
Oh, I never put my speed brakes down. Silly me. Silly me. Right, guys, I'm going to go make a quick coffee and let the dog out in the garden, because it's his time of day now to go out in the garden, and he gets very grumpy if he doesn't get to go out in the garden, because he's old and cranky now. He's nearly 12, and he's very, very set in his ways, bless him. So I need to go and sort him out. I will be back in a minute with a coffee and possibly a bag of mini cheddars. I'm not going to lie. And I'll see you all in a minute, okay? Enjoy yourselves. I'll leave you with some nice views.
FedEx 57 end of the ground, good morning. Taxi stand 210 via Alpha, Mike and Sierra.
210 Alpha, Mike Sierra, FedEx 57. Push out start turn at 47 Bravo Hotel.
141 Bravo Hotel, stand 16, push and start approved.
Push out start approved and at 41 Bravo Hotel.
End of the ground, very good morning, easy 83 Whiskey Juliet with you, stand 22 with information Golf on board, type 8319 requesting IFR clearance to Bristol.
Easy 83 Whiskey Juliet, head of the ground, good morning, you clear to Bristol. It's a Gozam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 3446, Edinburgh QNH 1000 hectopascals.
Met to Bristol, the Gotham 1 Charlie departure, squawking 3446, easy 83 Whiskey Juliet.
Easy 83 Whiskey Juliet, correct.
For taxi 9 at 41 Bravo Hotel.
Ryanair 41 Bravo Hotel, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Lima and Alpha.
Taxiing to Delta 1 by runway 24 via Lima and Alpha, Ryanair 41 Bravo Hotel.
I'm back. What'd I miss? Oh, Tricky, you're on your own in the naughty corner. I love chase plane though. How cool is it? Absolutely love it. So, reading the news while I was... Go away, you stupid advert. In the house. I'm wondering if it might be an idea for us to go to Dublin next, and then do Dublin to Bristol to finish, because by the time we get to Bristol that time of the day, there might be a bit of wind. But, who knows? Who knows? Right. Right. Oh, someone sent me a rose on TikTok. Thank you. What plane am I flying? I'm in the 319 from Phoenix. Boeing yoke and Airbus side stick in the same cockpit. Hell yeah. Honestly, I recommend it. I really do. I really do recommend it. What are we using in terms of VRAM at the moment? 12.6.
Ryanair 41 Bravo, tell no further ATC, monitor Unicorn 122.8, have a good flight.
122.8, thanks, bye, Ryanair 41 Bravo Hotel.
What if we drop our texture resolution? What are we on now? High. Let's go medium. Not gonna lie, guys. I think the 7900 XTX is going to go back into cockpit, to be honest. You got to pick your son up from Stansted. Yeah, it's going to be a bit iffy that time of night, isn't it? Off to see the Gurns. Right. New Sky, where art thou? There you are. Let's do... I don't want to make a new airline. Jesus. What I've got's bad enough. Is there a scheduled route from Edinburgh to Dubbers? Yes, there is. Hang on. How is... I've literally just landed. Oh, no, it's the other route, isn't it? EGPH to IEDW. There we go. And we can pick our 19 that we're in now. We say we'll get gone by 5 to 12. That should be fine. Clark, how you doing? Have you had your thing yet, or is that later? Where I am, we are under an amber warning for 10 to 15 centimetres of snow. Wow. And I'm guessing nothing yet. We're going to Dublin. Which, as Mackham says, is the world's biggest city. Because it keeps Dublin and Dublin and Dublin. I love that. I'm never going to get tired of that joke. Ever. Good old Mackham, what a hero.
Edinburgh ground, easy 72 Tango, clear of
right, 304. Don't know if I need to type this anymore because we're now a VATSIM partner, yay! But I'm going to do it anyway because I figure it can't really hurt, can it? Let's just quickly reconnect.
Edinburgh ground, easy 83 Whiskey Juliet, stand 22.
Has it got me on a Tala? Tala 6 Charlie, is that the one that you technically can't do in a jet? Or am I getting confused?
Russian Star approved, easy 83 Whiskey Juliet.
Non-jet aircraft, yeah, that's wrong. I don't want that. I would like... I don't know why SimBrief does that sometimes. Be aware. It is rather annoying. I want the Gosam 1 Charlie, I believe. That's better. And we'll generate the flight now. Right, let's refile that flight plan then. Disconnect and reconnect. Don't know why SimBrief does that. Do I recommend Say Intentions? Yes, cool. It's good. I find it to be a bit more, what's the word? Compared to Beyond ATC felt a bit more like it was on rails. And I know you could say, well, the whole system is on rails, so what's wrong with that? And I would say the problem is that when you talk to it, sometimes it's just like, does not compute. If you know what I mean. Let's turn that APU off for a minute. Turn the fuel pumps off, ready for us to get refueled. We will... Are we deboarded? We must be by now. Yeah, we are. Okay, import the next flight. EGPH to Dublin. And we will get loaded. Happy days. See you, Ryan. Sleep well, mate. Cheers for flying. Yeah, Say Intentions I find to be very good. No hate to Beyond, like, at all. Like, I think their product's still really good, and keep in mind, you pay for theirs once and then that's it. Albeit you need to pay for the additional higher quality voices, but I know some people get upset the fact that you have to pay monthly for Say Intentions, but it's like, because of the AI models they're using that are in the cloud, every time you do the push to talk, you are literally costing them money, because that server has to grind everything you're saying and compute it and send it back like that. They're being charged for the compute. So I understand they couldn't charge you $40 and then never charge you anything again, because in a year's time they'll be upside down.
Edinburgh ground, DC 956 Papa, just vacated runway 24.
Easy 956 Papa, Edinburgh ground, good morning.
So yeah, while I do understand people getting a bit annoyed by the subscription thing, at the same time,
Stand 7 via Alpha Echo and Foxtrot.
don't really see that they've got a choice. Right, notepad at the ready.
24 Whiskey Charlie requesting IFR to Dublin. We're at stand 3. We have information golf on board. We are type A320 and the current QNH is 1000.
Easy 24 Whiskey Charlie, Edinburgh ground, good morning. You're cleared to Dublin. It's a Gosam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 4235.
Lovely jubbly. Right.
Cleared to Dublin with the Goza.
Yeah, I want to test that, OG. We're going to test that. Possibly in a video next week.
Whiskey Charlie, correct.
I generally try and make one day a week of video making day. And I always have to decide what video am I going to make this week.
Juliet, request taxi.
I'm tempted to make it that.
Easy 83 Whiskey Juliet, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 by Golf Mike and Alpha.
QNH is 1000.
Holding point Delta 1, runway 24 by Golf Mike and Alpha, 83 Whiskey Juliet.
Ground, good morning again. Air 304, stand 2 with Golf on board, type A319 with IFR clearance to Dublin.
Air 304, Edinburgh ground, hello again, you're clear to Dublin. It's a Gosam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 5014, Edinburgh QNH 1000 hectopascal.
Clear to Dublin on Gosam 1 Charlie, squawk 5014, and we have 1000 hectopascals on board, Air 304.
Air 304, correct.
Yeah, I feel like SimBrief should put like a little rule in their database, like if aircraft type equals jet, do not issue a TLA flight plan out. What server am I on? We're on VATSIM, so we're not on the multiplayer. Hey, Jetwings. Okay, let's do our departure, shall we? After we've done our init request, of course. That would help, wouldn't it? Flight number Airnaut 304 in there. Cost index. What's my cost index? 60, I'm guessing it normally is. Oh, 12. And it's got initial altitude of 220, but I want to just look at the full routing, which is... Oh, for fuck. See how that goes, shall we? 220. Yay! I'm sure that's probably my fault, wasn't it? It seems to have come back, so fingers crossed. Fingers and toes crossed. Right, let's insert the wind. Out of Eddie. 2-4. Go someone, Charlie. Insert. What are we doing into Dublin? It's got me on 28 left. Which is fine. Show you the charts. It's doing that thing that it does at Dublin where you have to basically take a little arc.
Have a good flight, bye-bye.
It's fine.
122.8 for EZ83 Whiskey Juliet. Thank you very much for the service. Goodbye.
Lovely job. I lost my 10-hour progress 2 days ago because I touched vPilot settings. Oh no. There you go. Joanna said it. Has to be my fault. 28 left. Nimat for Lima. Where are you? There you are. We'll go via Abinu. How are you finding the withdrawal symptoms, Joanna? You haven't flown in a while, have you? I was 100% getting it over Christmas. 100% I was getting withdrawal over Christmas. Like when the family were here, it's like it wasn't really appropriate to like sneak off and do a load of simming. Right, calibrate. Idle reverse. Middle. Climb. Something's gone weird here. Right, let's try the calibration one more time. That should do it. Idle. Climb. Hey, there we go. Spot on. Good. Painful. Oh no. Okay, so the flight plan's in. Are we loaded yet? Why are the passengers taking so long to load? Well, I'll just have to have more coffee, won't I?
Good morning, Monarch 30.
No, Grumpy did it. No, Grumpy's in Seville. He's living it up.
QNH 1000 requesting IFR clearance to Dublin.
Oh, an ATC radio scanner. I bet that's fun.
301 Edinburgh Ground. Hello, you're cleared to Dublin. It's a Gozam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 7651.
I bet that is good fun.
Cleared to Dublin is filed by the Gozam 1.
Yeah, Monarch livery looks awesome, doesn't it?
Squawk 7651, Monarch 301.
Monarch 301, correct.
Yeah, so the next job is to try and get these liveries, RAR not liveries, into FSLTL. I asked on their Discord little support forum thing, where you make a ticket kind of thing, and they said I need to submit my liveries via VATSIM and then they include it. But I don't know if I can just submit like a Phoenix livery that's all ready for the 3D model of the Phoenix that you're seeing there, or whether I need to make a new livery using an FSLTL model and an FSLTL paint kit to therefore work with FSLTL. I don't know. Or whether they've got some kind of conversion process. So many questions. So many questions.
Good morning, Easy 144 Charlie to stand 19. We're an A320 Neo information hotel on board. Request IFR to Dublin, please.
Easy 144 Charlie Edinburgh Ground, good morning. You're cleared Dublin. It's a Gozam 1 Charlie departure, squawk 7015, Edinburgh QNH 1000 hectopascals.
Cleared to Dublin on the Gozam 1 Mike departure, squawking 7015, QNH 1000, Easy 144 Charlie.
Easy 144 Charlie, correct.
Why have we stopped at 58 passengers boarded? I don't like this.
Edinburgh Ground, EC45 Delta Uniform, stand 7 requesting clearance to Luton as filed.
I don't like this.
EC45 Delta Uniform, Edinburgh Ground, good morning. Can you just confirm your aircraft type, please?
Type A320.
Alright, let's start again.
EC45 Delta, thank you. Cleared to Luton. It's a Gozam 1 Charlie departure. Squawk 7753, 8 is Information Hotel, QNH 1000 hectopascals.
Cleared to Luton on the Gozam 1 Charlie, squawking 7753.
Load aircraft, aircraft loaded.
And QNH 1000, EC45 Delta Uniform.
EC45 Delta Uniform, correct.
Right, let's reset everything again. Tap to import. Load aircraft instantly. Thank you. Let's just check we are due 3,390 kilos of fuel, because that seems awful low. Yeah, block fuel is a lot more than that. It's cargo. Fuel 47, which is right, isn't it? Okay, fine.
ED24 Whiskey Charlie, taxi runway point Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Right, let's send that over.
Taxi holding point Delta 1 with Echo and Alpha. Easy 24 Whiskey Charlie.
Flaps 1, up point 1. Send that over. Good times. They're not working too fast on FSLTL. We're waiting for quite a while now. It's just a normal livery you have to send over as far as I know. Maybe the raw files as well, but they should do the rest. Oh, so I shouldn't have to do any work then? Well, that's kind of good. That is kind of good. Damn, alright. So, init page B is in. Performance is in. We need to do flaps 1 down, or up 0.1. Let's get the APU fired up, shall we? Now, we've got fuel in. Get our fuel pumps on. AP master, 1, 2, and 3. Let's start it. Seatbelts on. Heard an EasyJet going into Luton that arrived early. ATC wanted him to land, but he was over landing weight and requested to be put into a hold to burn off excess fuel. Ended up landing late. No way. Quick question about your AB9. How do you access it in your pedestal to do the on-off switch? So, the pedestal that you can see here, obviously there's a wall on this side, there's a wall on here, and there's a wall on the back bit. On the little diagonal bit I've got here, it's completely exposed.
Station calling Edinburgh ground, unreadable, just static.
Apologies for that, that should be okay now. That was Easy 557.
Easy 557.
Just installed your liveries. When I use your VMR file, I like that it uses the full Phoenix livery as the model compared to the lower quality FSLTL. True.
Sorry, I missed that. Which second?
However, it's not great for performance to have... Imagine if there's like 10 of us at Gatwick. You've then got 10 Phoenixes going around if you use the VMR file. So, potential performance benefits. Cool. What VA are you a part of? UIB? Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. I'm not entirely sure how I should be saying your username there. Has everyone else had enough of the ridiculously long YouTube ads? Yeah, YouTube ads do suck. I'll give you that. But then they literally put food on my table, so I feel like I can't complain too much about them.
Edinburgh ground, good morning. Easy 6732 on Bravo for gate.
How you doing, Bean?
Easy 6732 Edinburgh
Connor!
ground, good morning. Taxi stand.
Cheers for the 60 roses, man.
Via Alpha, Lima and Golf.
Alpha Lima Golf 725, easy 6732.
Cheers, I'm alright, Bean, yeah. Thanks, mate. Happy New Year.
Easy 557, give way to the company A3.
I mean, talking about YouTube ads, the best advice I can give anyone, if you can afford it, is YouTube Premium. You will never go back. I wouldn't recommend ad blockers, because the whole creator economy relies on the ads. If you are going to use it, I would at least whitelist the creators that you actually like, because otherwise you're kind of doing them out of income.
Not 212 Charlie Edinburgh ground, good morning. Can you just confirm your aircraft type, please?
A320, 212 Charlie.
Not 212 Charlie, thank you. Cleared to Dublin.
Throttle is the Moser MTQ.
Gozam, Papa 600, Blacker, then as filed. Squawk 3441.
Hungarian Airlines moved over to Vatsin majority a few months ago. Cool. Yeah, funny that, Clark. I keep getting those recently. It must be an age demographic thing that I've slipped into.
Papa 600 Blacker, and then as filed, squawking 3441, and QNH is at 1000 hectopascals. Not 212 Charlie.
Not 212 Charlie, correct.
Easy 144 Charlie, request push and start, stand 19.
Easy 144 Charlie, hold position, there's one aircraft to park, I'll call you back.
Roger.
Okay, flight plan looks good. What I think YouTube should do, Mark, is if you've become a member to a channel, just for live streams, don't show 'em ads. Like Twitch does. I think that'd be a really nice touch. Edinburgh Ground, Air Knot 304, stand 2, ready for push and start.
Air Knot 304, stand number 2, push and start approved.
Push and start approved, Air Knot 304, thanks.
And Easy 45 Delta uniform also ready for push and start.
Easy 45 Delta uniform, roger, give way to an inbound company A320 to park on stand 6 on your right hand side. Once they're parked, stand number 7, push and start approved to face east.
Give way to the traffic parking next to us and then we'll push and start facing east. Easy 45 Delta uniform.
Easy 144 Charlie, give way to the inbound company A320, shortly to pass right to left for stand 25. Once clear, stand 19, push start approved.
Give way to the A320, passing right to left for stand 25, then push and start approved. Easy 144 Charlie.
I need to get rid of my flaps lever being inverted. Let's try that.
Edinburgh Ground, Easy 557, I can see another aircraft at stands 6, so I'm assuming that's not a vacuum.
Easy 557, that aircraft should be on stand 7, 6 is just to the right of him, but if that's blocked, you continue past and park stand number 9.
Roger. Not 212 Charlie, stand 1 Alpha, ready for push.
Not 212
VRAM at Eddie is around the 10 gig mark at the moment. It's just been a bit iffy all day. So, for example, if I were to switch over to my VATSIM radar and start scrolling, you see it's quite laggy. And I think that's because of VRAM. And then the sim started complaining about lack of resources. Yeah, go on in, Philip. I'll have a large one. What sort of gravy is it? Is it just like I don't know what it like Bisto, for example. Is it just like literally just that, like beef gravy, or so many questions?
45 Delta uniform, that company traffic will now be parking on your left-hand side once they're clear, push and start approved.
Or is it like a special chip shop gravy? I don't know. It's just beef gravy. I'm a just salt person, Philip. I am. Never really understood vinegar. Alright, engine 2 is available. Good. APU bleed off, APU off, taxi light on. Start new sky. Lovely jubbly. So we've got flaps 1. Turn that off, and now auto brakes to maximum. Let's do a takeoff config. Cabin, let's do a quick check on them. Thick beef chippy gravy, it will change your life. I'm honestly tempted to whack in some oven chips for lunch. and make some gravy and have it on stream. Not sure that's going to be the full authentic experience though, is it? Cheese on the chips and then gravy? Okay. Okay, let's get GSX to disappear because I forgot to do the parking brake. I think I'd probably prefer curry sauce over gravy. That might be just me though.
Easy 144 Charlie, request taxi please.
Easy 144 Charlie, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Mike and Alpha.
Taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Mike and Alpha, easy 144 Charlie.
Ground Air Not 304, ready for taxi.
Not 304, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Delta 1 for 24 via Echo and Alpha Air Not 304. Come on in.
Edinburgh Ground, Easy 212, ready check.
Easy 212, Edinburgh Ground, good morning, readability 5.
Easy 212 with an A320 at start 10, information hotel.
Great check.
Board, Western Wi-Fi, Mr. Calic.
Easy 212, you're cleared London Gatwick, it's a Gozan 1 Charlie departure. Squawk 6010, Edinburgh.
These rudders feel so smooth compared to what I've been used to. They really do.
Gatwick, Gozan 1 Charlie departure, squawking 6010, still
Easy 212, correct.
Easy 45 Delta Uniform, request taxi.
Easy 45 Delta Uniform, taxi initially holding point Foxtrot 1 short of Alpha.
Hold Foxtrot 1 short of Alpha, Easy 45 Delta Uniform.
Easy 144 Charlie, no further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8, good day.
Over Unicom 122.8, thanks for the service, easy 144 Charlie.
Okay, right onto Alpha.
Easy 45 Delta Uniform at Foxtrot 1, give way to an Air Not A319, passing left to right on Alpha, and taxi Delta 1, runway 24 via Alpha.
Give way to the Air Not, then taxi via Alpha to Delta 1 for runway 24, Easy 45 Delta Uniform.
Did I change a brake curve for the new pedals? No. No, everything's default. Do I observe the altitude restrictions on the GoSam? I mean, if ATC tells me to climb, then obviously I'll climb. It's quite a long one, isn't it, at 6,000? Yeah, I mean, I would probably just crack on a bit.
Monarch 301, give way to an outbound Air Not A320, shortly to pass right to left behind. Once clear, stand 1, push and start approved.
Roger, wait until the passing Air Not from right to left has passed and then clear to push and start, Monarch 301.
Air Not 200 Charlie, ready for taxi now.
Air Not 212 Charlie, taxi holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Echo and Alpha.
Delta 1 for 24 via Echo and Alpha, 212 Charlie.
Yeah, they take up roughly the same physical space.
Not 304, no further ATC.
They're just really heavy.
122.8, good morning.
Over to Unicom, thanks very much, Not 304.
Loving the new parking docks.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 144 Charlie, taking off runway 24 Edinburgh.
Yeah, so that controller's on ground and then the dog's probably doing tower. That's what all the barking was. Okay, I'm just going to sit tight here for a second. Get predictive wind shear on. My trim was going to be up 0.1, so basically nothing at all. Is there anything coming on final? Doesn't look like it, does there? Ooh.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 144 Charlie, passing 3,000 feet on the go Sam 01 Charlie departure.
Edinburgh traffic, N 304, lining up runway 24. Do I still use the Tobii eye tracker? I still have it, but having installed Chase Plane, it has... I need to figure out how to make it work again. So today, no. And also with my new little screen that is also currently not installed today, I need to remount it because obviously it blocks it. Alright, I'm just going to hold for another 30 seconds or so to get a separation. Edinburgh traffic, N 304, we're just going to hold lined up on 24 for a bit of separation for the traffic ahead. Edinburgh traffic. Because there's nothing on... Oh, has it done it again? Bloody done it again! Why does that keep disconnecting? Good job I waited, eh? Right. Edinburgh traffic, N 304, taking off, runway 24, go some 1 Charlie, Edinburgh.
Edinburgh traffic behind departing Air North, easy 45 Delta uniform lining up, runway 24.
Manflex 77, auto thrust blue. SRS green. Okay, V1, rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. See you, Edinburgh. Edinburgh traffic, N 304, airborne out of 24, passing 1,700, Edinburgh. Levers in decline, dip the nose. What is going on with my throttles now? What's the matter with you?
Edinburgh traffic, easy 45 Delta uniform, taking off runway 24, got that 1 Charlie departure.
Oh, it fills me with dread, that sound, that USB disconnect sound. Okay, flaps up.
Edinburgh traffic, not 2 and 2 Charlie behind the departing EasyJet A320 landing up runway 24.
Right, I think executive decision time. Obviously the GOSM 1 Charlie departure wants us at 6,000 and we'll obey that briefly.
Edinburgh traffic, EC45 Delta uniforms passing 2,000 with 6,000.
I think we should perhaps crack on a bit and go up to 220. Edinburgh traffic, Air Not 304 climbing now, flight level 220, final call, Edinburgh traffic. Up, up and away. Cheers, Clark.
Edinburgh traffic, not 2 and 2 Charlie taking off runway 24.
Yeah, I don't know why the MTQ is disconnecting like it is. I think XP72 noticed it or something. But I never started noticing it until after I'd published the review, which is a bit annoying. How'd you get the engine sound off the plane? Just is. Just part of the plane, the Phoenix. Love you YouTubers. Thanks, Cayenne. Appreciate it. Hey, Bean sent a heart and Nikolai sent 25 roses on TikTok. Look at that. I can retire. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Ground spoilers. 10,000 feet, lights off. I mean, there is a little bit of blur, isn't there? A little bit of blur
traffic, EC45 Delta uniforms climbing
on the glass cockpits, but it is significantly better. The question is, do I want to keep running the 4080? And I'm thinking right now, probably not.
Edinburgh traffic, 1301, runway 24.
Edinburgh traffic, not 2 and 2 Charlie airborne, passing 2,000 feet, Edinburgh.
If I like flight sim, why not become a real pilot? The money to train, and also I like being around for my kids, being at home every night, not running around like a blue ass fly. That's the main reason. I'm going to leave the seatbelt signs on for a minute until we're out of this turn out of GOSM, which we may overshoot, but we'll see. These are alright. These little go-ahead bars. Hey, Woodsy. So, ETA into Dublin is 12:54. It's currently 12:13. I reckon we can get back to Bristol. Oh no! 3-second rule. Just dropped my go-ahead bar on the floor.
Edinburgh traffic, not 2 and 2 Charlie, climbing alpha level 240.
Good, thanks, Woodsy. How are you? Am I on 29.9k? Have I crossed 30,000? Or am I about to? I haven't really looked, to be honest. We are 41 subs away from 30,000. Wow. So if I was you, I'd unsubscribe. Alright, let's get the belts off. Connor, when did you order the Wind Wings? You say you got Wind Wings coming this next week. Did you order on like launch day? Plan of flight. Let's update the figures. That would help, wouldn't it? Pre-ordered in September. Wow. Yeah, I might get myself a set. I said I'd get Christmas out of the way. Get the kids through Christmas and then we'll think about some throttles. What's going on, OG? Ooh. Yeah, so there's Bristol. Right in the, well, that's soon to be in the thick of it, isn't it? Got shit the same day when I ordered from Global. Ordered on Monday, here next week. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll have to treat myself. I feel like I'm going to end up going basically all Airbus with this setup, and Boeing's going to almost be a bit of an afterthought, the rate it's going. Because like the amount of hardware that's just Airbus specific right now is crazy. I know Winwing do some Boeing stuff too, but it definitely feels like it's in the minority, doesn't it? Like, where's the Boeing throttle? Where's the Boeing flaps thingy? Where's the Boeing speed brake thingy? Where's the Boeing radio panel? Where's the Boeing landing gear unit? Do you know what I mean? And I can see why they're doing it, because it's clearly like the Airbus is like the favourite sibling, isn't it, really? Like the favourite child in flight sim. Like the developers, the default planes are good, there's good third-party planes, and clearly the cheers Mark, the hardware developers follow the money, don't they? So quite clearly that's where the interest is. Ooh. I keep hiccuping. Can't beat the 320, says Connor. Honestly, I couldn't agree more. I do love my 737, and to a lesser extent the 777. Not because the 777's any worse as a product, it's just I prefer the 737 because I go on it more in real life, so therefore I think I've probably got a bit more affinity towards it. If I was long hauling between here and America on a regular basis on a 777, I'd probably be like, oh, I love the 777. I think a lot of it is what you fly on, isn't it? That make up the I think RSR was saying on a podcast one time that if you look at our sales data, it clearly follows what people fly on when they go to an airport. They want to have a go on the thing that they went on in real life, and most of the time that is a 737-800 or an A320, or obviously they wouldn't sell A320s, but you get what I'm saying. They sell way less 737-600s because less people go on it and less people think, oh, I want to fly that. Oh, well done, Jerry. I feel like we might need to do another flight back into Nook. Before Windwing, for many years, it was all Boeing hardware and all very expensive. So the tables have turned, haven't they, really? Sorry. Hit the button twice. So that'll be North Wales we're over now, right? Oh no, it's still Scotland, my bad. I'm going to go back to Nook. We'll do that. What's the best scenery for Nook? I can't remember the one I bought now. The one that came out quite recently. Is it MM? Did they do it, or was it someone else? Nook to Vagar. Wow, yeah. Vagar's another good one, isn't it? That's pretty good going, Jerry. That's pretty good odds, isn't it? It's pretty good going. Skolaki, who make full A320 sims, just announced there's a way to make a 777 sim, as in they're making one. I think I've got the MM one, if that is who it is. Joseph, if you're still there, your question about the pedals taking up any extra space, they don't take up any extra space necessarily. I mean, they probably vary a bit in size, but the biggest thing is that the pedal angle is slightly different, so your feet will be in a different place, but other than that. Yeah, the default scenery is just not right at all, because the runway is no longer where the runway is it? That's the problem. Because the old runway is now the taxiway, is that right? Let me have a look. Charts, where are you? Greenland. Oh, look, someone's coming in now, I believe. Is this it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think the old runway is over to the right, I believe. Crazy cool airport, though. Where are you going? Going to Nook? Stefan, you love it. What are you talking about? Would you just look at that? Look at that. Oh, I can't wait to get these into FSLTL. That's going to be like the coolest thing ever. Which means, because apparently I can submit up to 15. As a VATSIM partner, you're entitled to submit up to 15 liveries. So, I mean, just the Phoenix alone, once you get 319, 320, 321, that's 3. Neos. What are we getting in terms of Neos? Are we getting a 19, 20 and a 21, or just a 20 and a 21? But that's 6. Just getting 2021. Okay, fair enough. So that makes it 5. So that's 5 to do all the Phoenix. Presumably, if someone uses a fly-by-wire A320 Neo, they'll still get counted in that, won't they? Because it would just use the type code of the aircraft rather than the manufacturer of the add-on, for example. Okay, so we're up to 5. Then we've got 737-800, 777-300ER, 777 Freighter, 777-200, and Ryan, I'll make sure we get you a livery. That's 9. That leaves us 6. We should probably... Oh, look at that view. We should probably... Yeah, do an A380, as OG says. Should probably do the A350, the 900 and the 1000. We should also probably do the 340. Although which one will depend on how the tow list goes, to be honest. What else am I forgetting? A300? Maybe? Oh, it's gonna be so cool just to like log into the sim and just be in it. That's really gonna be fantastic. What I might do then, if these liveries that I submit to FSLTL are going to be like what gets turned into FSLTL, I might just tidy them up a little bit, because there's a couple of places where I've seen small little faults that I've picked up upon. I think we'll probably have to just go with passenger style liveries for all planes except for the 777 Freighter, because that's got its own type code. But the thing is with the 737... How you doing, Paul? The thing is with the 73, if you want to use the BCF cargo version, its type code is still 738 or B738. So there's no way to distinguish between the two through their type code, which is a bit annoying. So when it comes to model matching, you're probably just going to have to go with the passenger variant. And just, if you're a cargo plane, you just look like a passenger plane. I don't think there's an awful lot else we can do, to be honest. Unless FSLTL can do something that I can't. How are the frames doing? It's struggling a bit, isn't it? And look at that train LOD factor down to 0.56. The lowest it will go is 0.50. So we're pretty much... It's that main thread. It's just really quite high, isn't it? Only using 8 gig of VRAM though. That's not terrible. Yeah, Rob, someone said it a minute ago. We're like 41 subs away. Does Air Not Cargo have a different ICAO code to Air Not? No. That would be the way to fix it, actually, wouldn't it? However, I would have to start a whole new virtual airline, I think, and get a whole new... Because obviously now VATSIM have kind of given me X-Ray November Oscar. Yes. That could open up a whole new can of worms, couldn't it? I think, given that the 777 Freighter is our main freighter, and that can be distinguished alone by its type code, just run with that. Similarly, the A300 Freighter has a unique type code, doesn't it? Because the 340 isn't really a freighter, is it? It's what they call a praetor. So it's a passenger jet that they've ripped the seats out of and put in these little cages, almost like rollers that you get in supermarkets, that all the stock comes in on, and then they just get put in. Right, we're coming up on top of descent because that, believe it or not, is Ireland. Where are we? Basically, is Dublin online in any capacity? No, it is not. Fine. The star tells us to descend to flight level 3000 by Abinu. So I can do that. Dublin traffic Airnaut 304, flight level 220, beginning our descent now for 3,000 feet by Ubinu. We'll be coming into 28 left on the Nimat for Lima, Dublin traffic. Okay, start that descent. Meanwhile, I can put in my destination data. Let's have a look. Approach, 28 left. Okay, 350 and 4. 9 and 9 are 8 and 3. 350 and 4. 9 and 9 are 8. What was the temperature? Was it 3? 3, yeah. Minimums into Dublin are 402. We're good. GPU memory's alright, isn't it, when we're at cruise? Not doing too bad. How is my GPU running at 8 gig? I don't know. I don't know whether... My gut feeling, and this is only a gut feeling, is that Nvidia is way more conservative when it comes to allocating VRAM. I feel like AMD are a bit more heavy-handed. They'll like fill your VRAM up. Maybe Nvidia, because they have been historically very stingy with VRAM, with their driver packages, are very careful with what they allocate to VRAM. That's only a suspicion. I can't be sure. Like on the ground at Edinburgh earlier, we were at about 11 gigs of VRAM, 10 or 11. If I were to be at the same gate, in the same plane, at the same time with my 7900 XTX installed, if I saw 15.4 used, that would not shock me. And if I start changing camera views, doing this, doing that, it might go up to 17. I've seen that before. So I think there's a definite difference in how the two manufacturers allocate VRAM. That's for sure. I just feel like I would feel much happier knowing that I've got 24 gigs of VRAM and it's not an issue. Because, I'll show you something. If I drag this VATSIM window off to my other monitor, and if I start scrolling in and out, so zooming in and out, it's very, very laggy on my other monitor, like almost unusable. And earlier, where it says GPU memory 7.7 out of 15.2, that 15.2 was dropping to like 10 and 11, and the sim started whinging at me saying that there wasn't enough resources. It's just not feeling good, to be quite honest. I feel like perhaps if I was running at 1440, it'd be alright. So what are we at now? 46, 47, then it dips into the 30s. Yeah, I'm back on the 4080 testing out DLSS 4.5. I bet if I switched to 1440, my FPS would go way up. I'm fairly certain 4K is just too much for the 4080. I don't know whether it's a memory bandwidth limitation. I don't know, because like the actual core itself is fine, but I feel like the memory bandwidth and the memory amount itself is potentially the issue. If you look to your right, you'll see the Morn Mountains. Is that them there? I switched to the 5090 because my 4080 couldn't handle 4K. Yeah. Alright, real quick. I know we're on VATSIM. Let's quickly go to 1440p. That's more like it. Look at that main thread. That main thread is so much happier now we're at 1440p. So that CPU was doing something, wasn't it? Constantly, as a result of us being in 4K. Is that driver overhead? Potentially? Potentially driver overhead? It takes more driver calls to draw a 4K frame than it does a 1440p frame. Yeah, that's much better, isn't it? And we're just totally limited by the main thread. Whereas with a 7900 XTX, I don't think we would have had that issue. I quite often see 60 FPS at cruise regularly. Maybe then we just need to either A, drop to 1440p to keep the 4080, or go back. Oh, I'll just get a 5090, shall I? I'll nip out. I'll pop out like Philip. I'll pop out and get a 5090. Can't believe he said that. I'm just popping out for a 4080. Who pops out for a 4080? I mean, popping out for a bottle of milk, I could understand. Popping out for a 5080. A little bit different, that. Right, time to do some weights. 57.3 plus 2.7, so 5860 tons landing weight. Ugh. Low auto brake will stop us. However, do we want that? Yeah, let's go low. Nice big runway. Let's do it, shall we? Yeah, 5090s could be very, very expensive, couldn't they? Very, very soon. Guessing there's still nothing. Still nothing on the go. Yeah, we have switched back to the 4080. Sorry, I thought I said that. Maybe you missed it. Just for testing out DLSS 4.5, really. There was part of me that thought maybe it can come back into the fold, but I'm thinking now probably not, in all honesty. No, I've not done Wordle yet, is it? Have you done it? Right, 10,000 feet. Lights. You've done it. Is it easy or is it hard? Can I do it before we get onto final? Wordle! Want a hint? No, we don't want a hint. Okay. I know this isn't going to be it, but I just want to get the vowels in. Brilliant. Well, at least we know there's a T.
People with Charlie clear runway 23 left.
Do his plane edits. Making sure the plane is also behaving while we do Wordle. Needs a bit more drag. It's fine. Do you recall how much your 7900 XTX set you back? Thinking about getting one based on how your experience has been. Hey, edits. Yeah, it cost me £600, but it was used. I've seen them go for $699 on Amazon, new, for the same model. I think that was Black Friday. It is a little bit on the crashy side, though. That's the only thing. Like, if I use it just for the sim, it's fine. I undervolt it, no problems. If I start playing other games, it can be a bit iffy. Undervolting it helps, but yeah, be warned. I feel like there's something fundamentally a bit bugged with it. Like, I had mine. So I've got my 7900 XTX in the PC in the house at the moment, because obviously I've done the switch. And I'd undervolted it. And I was just in Chrome last night, about to upload my DLSS 4.5 video, and the whole PC rebooted. Now, that could be because I've only got a 650 watt power supply in the PC in the house. Even when it was out here the other day, I had it undervolted and I played Black Ops 7 and it crashed. So I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, ideal world, I'd have had a 5090. But they're quite a lot of money, aren't they? Maybe next time. I kind of feel like whenever the 6090 comes out, I might just like save a little bit. And then whenever the 6090 comes out, I might, like, no messing, just get it and be done with it, you know? Because I feel like I've done a lot of hopping around. I've gone from this to this to this, where I could have just got a 5090 or a 4090 and had done with it ages ago. Of course, the other way to look at it is I could wait for the GPU prices to go up, sell my 4080 for an extortionate amount, pop it in the bank, wait for prices to come down, hopefully, and then buy something with it. Yeah, good idea, Mark. I'm not going to get this in 3, am I? I was going to go with fault, but that's not going to be right, is it? TH. No. L something something T, but not A. I don't know. I need to land the plane. Yeah, I've got an 850 in mine OG out here. Okay, so after the next waypoint, we're going to start descending. That's what I came on here for. Look at that. Yeah, probably the 650 watt power supply then, isn't it, to be honest, with the one in the house. Hey, Irish. Is it default live weather? Yeah. Although, I'm guessing live weather's bugged again. Oh no, it's staying on now. You have a question? Go on then. See if I know the answer. How do I use FSLTL with both Flight Sim 24 and 2020 on the same computer? I think you can install both versions through the, what's it called? Fly-by-wire installer. How'd you get the paint kit for the fly-by-wire A320? I don't think there is one, because technically the fly-by-wire A32NX is not compatible with Flight Sim 24, is it? I know it kind of works if you copy-paste the folders in, but they don't stand by it. It's kind of like, well, you can try it, but if it breaks, it's nothing to do with us, really. That's kind of the view they take, and quite rightly. Same with the A380. So I don't know about the Unibuilds one, because the Unibuilds one is a default plane, isn't it? Therefore, all the 3D model is encrypted. So I don't know that a paint kit could, unless Unibuilds have provided one, if they've got a deal with Microsoft where they could do a paint kit. I don't know, to be honest. Do I ever get bored? Long hauls I would, but short hauls I think it's good fun. Like talking to you guys is good. Selfishly, like talking to you guys is what makes it fun. I suppose if I was just simming as a hobby and not doing it with any sort of content creation in mind or streaming or anything like that, I would probably still do it. 100% I'd still do it. Like, that's what got me into this in the first place. But I would probably end up playing a game during cruise or something like that. Like, maybe I'd do the takeoff and start playing Call of Duty or something. Or, I don't know. YouTube videos on an iPad or something like that, you know. I would obviously be monitoring the plane while doing something else, I think. Right, how are the frames? I bet the frames are still looking good now. We're in 1440. Yeah, look at that. Just couldn't cope with 4K, could it? Fly-by-wire installer now has an option for installing their A32NX series. Does it? But are they still very much of the viewpoint that it's all at your own risk and we're not officially supporting it? Dublin traffic, Air Knot 304 inbound Latmo for the ILS 28 left. Don't stream, but usually watch YouTube when in cruise. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. That's probably what I would do. Alrighty. 12 miles out. Approach mode is active. Both aircraft officially compatible. Are they really? Oh. Did not know that. They kept that quiet? Why didn't I hear about that before now? Let's go flaps 2. When did that update come out? Dublin traffic, Air 3049 9 miles for 28 left. First of the 12th. Damn. I feel like I should have heard about that from like FS Elite or... Hey, Wing Wing.
2,500.
Double traffic again, up 212 Charlie, inbound Latmo for ILS, 28 left.
Alright, flaps full. Auto brake low. Gear down. 3 green. Speed brake armed. Passengers are strapped in. Lights are on. Can we have another nice landing? Like we had in Edinburgh. Cheers, Wing Wing. Now, my excuse if this landing is bad is because the we're running at 1440p. My display isn't as sharp as it would normally be. That's the reason, okay? Dublin traffic, Air 304, 5 miles to 8 left. Correction, 4 miles to 8 left. Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, Air 2 into Charlie, 10 miles out, runway 28 left.
$500.
600 above. Minimum
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30.
What's that Sky doing?
Retard. 5.
Dublin traffic again up to the Charlie, 5 miles out to it left.
Alright, we will vacate ASAP. Let's get off here. Dublin traffic, Air Knot 30428 left vacated. Happy days. That's another good one in the books, I would say. That was alright. Quite happy with that. Yeah, Rob, we've downgraded to 1440p, that's why. Okay, APU on.
Dublin traffic, Monarch 301 established, localize for runway 28 left, 10 miles to run.
Will I be flying another leg? Yeah, we're going to go and try and get back to Bristol, I think, is the plan after this. Do a little triangle today. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to go? Yeah, I mean, the ghosting that you can see is going to be worse at the moment because, of course, I've gone down to 1440p on a 4K monitor. So it's going to look weird no matter what, I think. So it's probably not a fair representation. Focus on your steering. I'm going to go for Pier 3, I think. Oh, what's happened here? That's better. Gate C. What's Gate A and Gate C then? I've got Pier 1, 2 and 3. Go 314.
Dublin traffic again up to Charlie, 28 left vacated.
Dublin traffic, Air Knot 304, taxiing to stand 314 via Sierra, cross runway 34, then Alpha and taxiway 4. Okay, we're going to cross the runway, then sort of bear left onto Alpha. Not sure if this is the proper route you should take if you're in Dublin, but it's good enough. Monitor is a 43-inch. Well, it's a TV, not a monitor. It's just like if you went to a big box store and bought a cheap 43-inch 4K TV that's 60 Hz with no variable refresh rate and paid about £300 for it. This is kind of what you would get, really. Dublin traffic, Air 304, crossing runway 1634 at Sierra for Alpha. There's another one coming. Slow down. Those landing lights and strobes off again. 314, keep your eyes open. 315. Apron 4.
Dublin traffic again, not 200 Charlie, crossing 1634 for off.
Three, 1, 4, here we go. This will do us nicely.
Dublin traffic, Monarch 301, runway 28 left vacated.
Well done, OG. OG, 707, that's what I meant. Near enough. Okay. APU is on. Engines off. Beacon off. Dublin Airport's bell ringing. I do believe we are good. Would you add speakers if you were just simming? And which headset do I use? Headset, I've got the Sony XM4 thingies, noise cancelling, only because I've got lots of fans on in here, and if I've got the aircon on, it makes a lot of noise as well. And it's quite nice just to have them to block all that out, and all I can hear is you guys in the sim. To be honest, the first officer thing, I've got no idea. It just is what it is. I've not done anything to change it. I wouldn't even know how to get rid of him at this point. I kind of like him, so he can stay. Another 10, of course. God, we're doing well today. I feel like what we need to do now is completely ruin one at Bristol to tie a bow in it. Don't you think? EIDW to EGGD. Book the flight. Last leg of the day then.
Dublin traffic, Monarch 301, crossing runway 1634.
Yeah, it's my surname. A lot of people think I'm from Nottingham, but I'm really not. Okay, 28 right for takeoff. Pesset 2 Juliet. Then into Bristol 09. Oh no, 09. Don't like 09 into Bristol, but that's fine. I'll make it work. Don't worry, guys. I'll sort it out. I'll sort it out. What are we now? 402. Right, let's get that filed then. A quick disconnect and a quick reconnect. We should be cooking. Cheers, JT. Appreciate it. Okay, people are getting off. That's good. Tried with my 5070 Ti. The Gen 6X frame gen is crazy. I remain to be convinced. I sort of feel like more fake frames isn't really what I want. I want less fake frames. I want more real frames. Greetings from Brazil. Greetings. Suppose I could just do a reset all, couldn't I? That might be a bit of a cheat. We'll do it the proper way, shall we? Yeah, so next flight is to Bristol. Let me plan another flight. Yeah, that weather's heating up, isn't it? Bristol is now in the yellow, isn't it? Because Bristol's going to be, what, about... Well, okay, it's not quite in the Bristol. It's getting on for it, though, isn't it? And look, we are just out the way of it right now in Dublin. Damn. Okay, this could be fun. This could be fun. 75 left to get off. Come on. Go, 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 go. Get the hell out. We've had your money. We no longer need you. We don't need you. And of course they're walking through the top of the jetway. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? There's 707 and his Monarch. It's a cool livery, that. I do like it. I think tonight will be when the fun starts, won't it? When we all go to bed. That'll be when the fun starts. Well, while this is doing stuff, got another 60 to get off here. I'm going to go and grab a drink and a small bit of lunch, and then we'll come and get over to Bristol and see what that has in store for us. I'll leave you some nice views. I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. Shall we go to Bristol? Let's go Bristol, shall we? Are we unloaded? I think we are. Good, we've got 16 minutes to go. In the interest of time, I'm going to do a 9-minute boarding. Take the external power, lose the APU, turn off the fuel pumps. Should have done that first, my bad. Brakes are hot. Okay. Is that a GSX bug, I wonder? Ground services. Do we have chocks on? Chocks and cones, yes we do. So we can lose the brakes. Fan on. So how much VRAM are we using here at 1440p at Dublin, 9 gig? So that's okay, isn't it? I feel like the 4080 is a 1440p GPU. In flight sim at least. What do I know? Right. Good. We're loading. Fuel planned is 5.3 tons. Which it is. That's good. Because we don't want a repeat of... Where was it? Where were we? One of the islands near Madeira. Is it Tenerife? How to install liveries on the Phoenix? As in my liveries or just general liveries? You do it through the Phoenix livery app.
Traffic, close cam, 888, pushback, 200 right.
Chase plane's right. I mean, keep in mind for 24 though, it's experimental. Cheers 707. Thanks for flying. Right, I'm going to lose the DLSS at 1440p, see if that oh my word. See if that sharpens it up a bit for us. Let's do the work on the MCDU, get that done. ATSU, AOC. General liveries. Yeah, there's a livery installer app, I think, that Phoenix give you. I'm running Ultra-ish, Clark. But I've dropped my cost index of 7. Wow. 402 is our call sign. Cruising at 310. Yeah. 310 wind. Lunch acquired. Been down the old chippy. I haven't had like a chippy for ages. Alright. 28 right for takeoff. Pass it to Juliet. Departure to 8 right. Excuse me. Pass it. That's the Pelly. We want pass it to Juliet. You could easily get those two confused, couldn't you? Into Bristol. ILS 09. Probably going to vector myself, to be honest, for a 09 straight in, rather than a BRI, whatever. We're doing the Badger 1 Bravo. An orange WKD? Are WKD still around? They Alco Pops, aren't they? Remember the WKD Blues? They were all the rage, weren't they? Right, nearly loaded. Is that yoke good? Would I recommend? I was looking at the Turtle Beach one. The reason I like it is because the way the base bit kind of sticks out from your desk and then the whole yoke sort of pivots backwards and forwards like an airliner. That's what I really like about it. I feel like a force feedback one where it all like moves would be incredible though. Oh yeah, Smirnoff Ice. Do you remember Reef as well? Reefs and Hooch? That's what all the cool kids drank.
Dublin traffic, close cab, 888 taxi holding point runway 28 right, via taxiway 1, Fox Alpha November.
So are they still alcoholic then, Philip? Bacardi Breezer, of course. How did I forget them? Bacardi Breezer.
Dublin traffic, Ryanair 64 Alpha Alpha, established on ILS runway 28 left, 10.8 miles.
And of course my Winwing boxes stopped working. I feel like all my USB stuff is just cursed today. Okay, now it's working again. I've replugged it. Good, we're loaded. Send it to the MCDU. Departure, 28 right, dry. Sync the weather, sync the load sheet. That's all looking good. APU start, so we'll get fuel pumps on. APU master. Get the passengers strapped in. 997 is still current. Squawk to 2000. I thought I'd done my flight plan. Obviously not. No, I haven't. You're right. Refile. Do the old quick disconnect and reconnect. Thank you, Clark. Good job one of us knows what we're doing. God, I'd forgotten all about Bacardi Breezers until you said that, Joanna. Hey, doing, Dom? How come you don't port your sim brief into your MCDU, or is that not possible with the Phoenix? Well, it loads in the flight plan, but then you do the departure and arrival.
Dublin traffic, not 212 Echo, pushing back from stand 315, facing north on taxiway 4.
And Dublin traffic, Ryanair 64 Alpha Alpha, final runway 24, sorry, final runway 28 left.
Dublin, Killam 1140, pushback, stand 201, Dublin.
What do you use to light my setup? I've got a streamer light sort of ahead of me up there. It's a... I looked at one of the Elgato key lights, but they were just so much money. I got one of those newer ones, like is it NEEWER? Basically like the cheap stuff on Amazon. I've got a smaller one up here that sort of shines down onto the yoke cam setup thingy. Right, Dom. Good morning from CYYZ. Now, CYYZ is...
Line up, take off, 28 right, via November 1.
Remind me.
Deck, Juliet departure.
Okay. Sandwich is going stale already. Yeah, you wouldn't catch me dead with one of those drinks now, Mark. What, gravy on a sandwich, Joanna? Calm down.
64 Alpha Alpha, vacated runway 28 left, Sierra 5.
Gravy on a sandwich. What airport code is CYYZ? Is that Vancouver? It's only ham and pickle, Joanna. Pickle's the closest I'll get to gravy in a sandwich. Toronto. Right, I should be able to push, shouldn't I? . 212 Echo, are you happy if we push from stand 314?
Yeah, go ahead, 212 Echo.
Roger, thanks. 402. Nose left, tail right then.
Dublin 1140, taxiing 28 right, number 2 via Foxtrot Outer and November.
Okay, AP bleed. Flaps up 0.1. That'll do. Good afternoon from Sweden. Good afternoon to you. How's the weather? Are Sweden getting caught up in all of this weather, or are they being spared it?
Double traffic, Ryder 64 Alpha Alpha, crossing runway 1634 on Whiskey 2, taxiway.
I'm not feeling good about this landing into Bristol, I won't lie. Right, are we available yet? Yes, we are.
Delta required 7812, ILS 28 less than master.
Jolly good. Got to set my parking brake. Now GSX is going to take ages. Cold and a lot of snow more to the north. 60 centimetres of snow in a few hours. Flippin' heck. That's a lot. Toronto, got it. Thank you, thank you. Foxtrot 3, then Foxtrot Outer, and November. Dublin traffic, Air 402, taxiing to runway 28 right via Foxtrot 3, Foxtrot Outer, and November, holding November 2.
And 212 Charlie following behind company traffic, Dublin.
Afternoon, Becky. Becky, was it you that was having trouble the other day before Christmas with the YouTube chat blocking you, or was that someone else? Because I don't really know why that happened, to be quite honest with you.
Dublin, Calum 1140, line up takeoff, Q8, right November 2, Dublin.
I don't know what was going on that day. YouTube was being like really, really, really overly cautious, protective, whatever the word is. It was banning all sorts of people just from basically like saying, well, not banning, but like restricting the chat. Really weird. Alright, on to Foxtrot Outer. The sandwich is very underwhelming, just so you all know.
Right, 7812, forget the Twitter.
Very underwhelming. Should have had chips and gravy. Like an animal. Not much cheese in the house at the minute, Joanna. I think basically we overate at Christmas on the cheese front, so I think we're taking a break from the cheese. It was rather a lot. We're going to take off, yeah, that's where we're going now. Favourite cheese? I'm a bit boring. I'd probably say like a Brie or a Wensleydale, like nothing too crazy. Like my wife loves all the blue ones. I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. Makes me want to throw up. Every year though, I do try a little bit. I do try some Stilton every year, and every year I'm just like, absolutely, there is no way I can put that shit into my body. No way. Absolutely not. Ugh. Which airline? Me. Air Not. We are now a VATSIM partner, just so you know. Big time now. What's that, Mark? Hang on. I'll wait until I'm parked up on November 2, then I will look at your message.
Traffic rider 7812, Whiskey 2, left to 016, Echo 2, and then stand 108 right, Dublin.
Dublin traffic, Air Not 402, correction to our taxi route, we're going to hold November 1. Maybe one year I'll like Stilton. But it ain't this year. There ain't no way. It's almost like solventy. It's just so strong. Gorgonzola's alright. Quite like a bit of Gorgonzola. Here we go then, let's get over to Bristol, because time is getting on. I'm slightly concerned about time, actually, now I look at the clock. Never mind, we'll make it. Yeah, Parmesan's right. I mean, Parmesan is really more of a topping, isn't it? More than... Less so a cheese, more like a topping or a sauce. In the same way that you add mayo to something, it's like, yeah, let's put Parmesan on it. Right, lights. Ah, brakes hot again. Strobes on. Let's just double check. Nothing's coming. There shouldn't be. Oh, this browser feels so laggy. Dublin traffic, N 402 lining up, 28 left. Correction, 28 right. Oh no. Why does it keep doing that? It is going through a USB hub, so I'm suspecting that it might be that. Dublin traffic, N 402, taking off 28 right on the Pessit to Juliet departure. Dublin traffic.
Dublin traffic, not 200 Charlie behind departing company traffic, lining up runway 20.
There we go, Manflex 76, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Almost forgot. Almost. My word. That was close. V1. Rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. Philip, why didn't you remind me to start New Sky? Okay, dip nose. Dublin traffic, Air 402, airborne out of 28 right, passing 2,300 Dublin. No worries, Jack, cool part of the service. Flaps away.
Dublin traffic, Air 212 Charlie, taking off runway 28 right.
It is flight sim, yeah, flight sim 24. Hey Nate. It's from Phoenix Victor, yeah. Hey Westfly. No, I never did finish World or Rob. Too busy being the world's greatest flight simmer.
over traffic, not 212 Charlie, airborne out of 3 right, passing 2,200 feet.
Okay, 9,000 coming up. Straighten her up. Yeah, Stefan, you're right. I did think that yesterday as I was editing, but then the video really wasn't for me. It was more for others, I think. Okay. So we're holding at 9,000 feet for now. We've got just a few more track miles until we reach Delta Whiskey 122. At which point we can start our climb to 230 for Pessit, if we're going to obey the SID. Keep it at 9,000 for now. Ooh, ice detected. Right, autopilot time. What was Mark saying? Just watched the PM Met Office weather forecast, and apparently Goretti has turned into a weather bomb. Pressure in the centre has dropped 30 hectopascals in 18 hours. To qualify as a weather bomb, it needs to drop 24 hectopascals in 24 hours. Wow. That's a lot. So when does the snow come? For like, it's the Midlands, isn't it? It's going to get the snow. How you doing, Ben? 5-6 PM. I could fancy some snow. Oh no, Bobby, yeah, you don't want that. You don't want that. There she goes. Is this the first flight of today? No, quite the opposite. It's the last. It is now 10 to 2. And I need to be gone in an hour. Ideally. Bristol radar's online, yeah. Which is very cool. So what's the score? What are they saying? Runway in use 09, just as I feared. Now then, with this new SoFly scenery, apparently you need to aim for 3 whites on the pappies. Otherwise you come in way too low. And apparently that is just a thing at Bristol. And so much so, speaking to the developer at SoFly, they modelled that in the scenery with the input of the pilots that are in and out of there in real life, which is really cool. The hump I find on 09 with the SoFly scenery is less pronounced than it is on the Pilot Plus scenery. The Pilot Plus is almost like a miniature mountain in the middle of the runway. But SoFly, it seems a little bit more nuanced. Might be the best way to describe it. When are we going to get the punch through? There it is. So then, what time? Okay, 14:25 into Bristol, so we've probably got time for one go around if we need it. That should be fine. Weather is allegedly live. So we just sort of have to take their word for it, really. I feel really weird. Because I've gotten so used to having the screen. So that when I look out the window, I can still see what the plane's doing. I feel like I've got no clue about what the plane's doing. I could go back to the cockpit and it could be like ding, 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 you know, like alarms going off. What's that, Jack? The weather? What happened to my screen? It's just here. Here it is. And it really annoys me. I don't know if you can see that. The logo is there and it's not centered. But yeah. It would normally go there. But with the 737, I got rid of it because I hadn't configured it. And then today I ran out of time before going live to plug it back in, to be honest. That's the only reason why it's gone. I also need to find a way to mount the Tobii eye tracker to it. Is it Pretchen? Yeah. Am I using my 4080 Super? Yeah. I mean, it just looks like a sticky back label that somebody's just plonked on. Fairly certain, like, Pretchen didn't actually make this. I think Pretchen just bought a load of them from a factory and put the Pretchen logo on it and stuffed them on Amazon. Fairly certain that's what's happened, because there's another brand on Amazon where it's like, that is the same monitor. 100%. %, that is the same monitor. Right, we can get rid of the anti-ice now, can't we? Cracking. Yeah, we're running the 4080 Super, but we are in 1440p because with it in 4K, we were not getting the frames we needed to. And that wasn't because the graphics card was necessarily being slow on the graphics queue here. It was because the main thread was pegged constantly. I don't know whether that's like a driver overhead thing or what. Or whether it was like memory bandwidth was happening something weird with the 4080 Super. But either way, it struggles at 4K in ways that the 7900 XTX does not. And it does have a wider memory bus on the 7900 XTX. I think it's a 384-bit bus versus a 256 on the 4080 Super. So its ability to get stuff, it doesn't matter the capacity of the memory, its ability to get stuff in and out in a timely fashion is less than the 7900 XTX. Should consider mounting a mini overhead panel. Oh, don't. Don't. What I need to do, I need to get my TV higher. Because when I put that screen there, I can't see like the first couple of inches on the bottom of the telly, which is a bit annoying. And it blocks the Tobii eye tracker. And Yeah, I just need to rethink the shed, I think, to be quite honest. But the trouble is, if I spend time doing that, I'm not making content. That's why I haven't done it yet. There's going to come a point where I'm going to be like, enough's enough. I can't operate in here anymore like this. I'm going to have to stop and do it. But like a day farting around doing all that, which then turns into 2 or turns into 3, is days not streaming, not making content. And I want to be streaming with you guys, really. That's what I want to be doing. That's number 1. I need to claim the entire shed and get a sponsorship of Skalaki. Well, they did comment on my video to Infinity Simwing saying, wow, that cockpit looks nice, because obviously they made it. I thought about replying, being like, yeah, where's my review unit? Tens and tens of thousands of pounds worth of stuff arriving. Can you imagine that? Pretty amazing, though. Is that top of descent already? So it is. I'm going to pop myself in on the BRI-1 actually while I think of it. Whoever that was. Oh, Stefan, it's you. Thank you for sending the 1 membership to Mike. Cheers, Stefan. Appreciate you. And congrats, Mike. GG, as the cool kids would say. Why am I using my mouse? I've gotten so used to the 737. I've got this here. I should be using this. When you get sent stuff for review, do you get to keep it? Not always. In a weird way, I would rather... So a lot of companies, pretty much most of them, will let you keep it. Which is good and also not good. Oh, it's you, Mr. Mint. I wondered who you were. Really boring. It's like a really boring topic. Thank you, Kevin. When you get sent stuff for review, it's considered taxable. So if I was to invoice one of you, if I was to do a job for you and invoice you £1,000, obviously I would owe tax. In the same way you get taxed on your wages. And, you know, at the 20% tax threshold rate, £1,000, you owe £200 on your tax bill. If someone sends me a £1,000 product, that is considered payment in kind because they've given me the product essentially as payment, according to the UK government. Therefore, when I submit my taxes, I need to make a list of the value of all the stuff I've accepted, tot up the RRP of all of it, take 20%, and then that goes in as tax. So in a weird way, if somebody wants to send me a thing that I'm not really that interested in using on a daily basis, it's probably not a good idea to accept it. Because I'm just increasing... It's going to cost me money. Because you could say, oh, you get ad revenue on the views on the video. It's like, yeah, but not much. Like, if you take a £1,000 product and you owe £200 on the product in tax, you need a lot of views to get £200 out of a video, which you are unlikely to get. If you then were to return it and you've kind of got it in writing that it is a loaner unit, then you would be exempt from the tax, according to my accountant. Because I said to him about the Pimax stuff. They're on loan. And he was like, no, that's okay, because they're going back. But the rudder pedals, these throttles, for example. I mean, to be honest, talking to my accountant, I don't think many creators realise this either, because he says, like, every time he takes on a new client that's kind of got a little bit of traction on YouTube, and they start getting sent stuff, and they think, oh, sweet, this is like this is what it was all for. You know, I'm getting showered in gifts, essentially. Then he's like, yeah, you realise you owe 20% on all of its value. And they're like, what? He said one person got given a £3,000 gaming laptop, and he was like, sweet, this is so good. And then he was like, yeah, well, that's 600 quid on your tax bill. He's like, but I haven't got 600 quid to pay in tax. He's like, well, you better sell it quick then, didn't you? So, has radar gone offline? Nope. 125650. Did they prohibit you from reselling them? No, I mean, ultimately there's nothing they can do, is there? They might get upset and never send me anything again. Or if they ask for follow-up content and I'm like, sorry mate, I sold it. Yeah. Have you worked that out, Philip? That's at 16% tax, right? Coming in on BCN shortly. I still don't know how you worked that out, Philip. Where's that? Right, I need to do my arrival data. Either way. Point is, you can't really be taking loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff. What's happened here? Oh, crap. Better. $60.5 landing weight. Have to pay the tax owed on the item. Yeah, so my accountant tells me you take the RRP value and you owe 20% on that. Because personal tax rate is 20%. And obviously, that's what I'm paying on all my other income. So you pay that on the value of the item. Thank you, Murray. QNH 9995. And to be honest, Philip, this is why I have an accountant. So I don't have to think about it. I'm just like, yeah, fine. You sort it out, mate. Hello, descend flight level 110 after Fanf and call me between Fanf and BCN, tar. No problem. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm not VAT registered or anything, Philip, so yeah. But the point is, it's like, he was like, just be very careful. Because you could end up being like, yeah, send that, send that, send that. And then you're like swimming in all this stuff, being like, sweet, I've made it. Look, Mum, I've made it. Only to then be like, oh my God, when it comes to filing your taxes. I think he was just trying to... I mean, to be honest, I sort of knew that. Like, before I got in touch with him to help me with my taxes when the channel was smaller, I'd done the Toby eye tracker thing, and that was it. And I sorted that out myself, and I did include it, because not being my first time around the block with this stuff, I did sort of was aware of it. And then when he said about it on the discovery call, he was very much like, have you taken any stuff that you haven't? And I was like, no, honestly, I've like sorted it all out and I've accounted for it. And he's like, oh my God, like no one ever does that. Like, how did you know that? I was like, well, I've done a little bit like this, sort of this stuff before. And he's like, okay. Because like so many YouTubers just haven't got a clue. Haven't got a clue. Become an MP, then you can fiddle it all. There you go. Bristol approach, Air Knot 402, flight level 165.
Air Knot 402, hello, Squawk 6332.
6332, Air Knot 402.
Air Knot 402, thank you. You're identified 42 miles northwest of the field, vectoring ILS approach runway 09, number 1 in traffic. Information Lima is current. Descend flight level 80.
Lima on board and vectors for the ILS 09, and we'll descend now to flight level 80, Air Knot 402.
Air Knot 402, turn right, heading 120 degrees.
Right, 120, Air Knot 402.
Air Knot 402, in fact, you can proceed direct Bravo Romeo India, cancel the heading.
Direct Bravo Romeo India, cancel the heading, Air Knot 402. That'll do. Yeah, that's it, Alec. That's it. I even said to him, like, what about if I was to accept the stuff and then just give it away? Therefore, I'm not keeping it. Therefore, I'm sort of releasing my liability on the taxes. And he was like, yeah, it's not quite how it works. I was like, oh, Christ. It would have to be marked as a disposal, apparently. So if it was £1,000 when I received it,
delivery frequency, call me on 125.650. 25650.
yeah, it would have to be marked as a disposal, and therefore I'd have to get a fair market value for the item based on...
Director, not 212 Echo.
So I basically have to look on eBay and see what they're going for used, because it's technically a used item, then work out the difference between the new price and the used price, and then you can have that little bit of margin to help you out with the taxes, but it's nowhere near enough to cover the item, obviously. You just owe less, you don't actually gain anything. So I think if it was 1,000 and it's worth 700 used, you owe less tax. You owe tax on the 300 or the 700?
Not 212 Echo, identified 45 miles northwest of the field, vectoring ILS approach runway 09, current number 2 in traffic, descend flight level 80.
Vector for 09, number 2 on...
Which is the whole reason why I've got the help. Because I would make a mess, I think, without him. It's not the mini FCU, no, it's the Wingflex. Wingflex FCU Cube.
I'll call you back shortly. Not 402 Echo. You have approximately 3 trap miles to touchdown, descend to altitude 4,500 feet to QNH 90905 hectares route passport.
Descend 4,500 feet, QNH is 09905 hectopascals, Air Knot 402. Do you have a preferred speed for us?
Just your standard 250 below 10, just keep it sensible, nothing for sequencing at the moment. I'll be turning you base in about 15 miles.
Roger, thanks, 402.
Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo, call me back on radar 125.650.
I'm not VAT registered, Philip.
Running on radar 125.650, Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo.
NOT 212 Echo, right turn route direct Bravo Romeo India.
Right direct Bravo Romeo India, 212 Echo.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel clearance.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, clear Charles de Gaulle, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, climbing altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 1164.
Sorry, please confirm the departure.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, clear de Gaulle, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, climbing 6,000 feet, squawk 1164.
Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, climbing 6,000 feet, squawk 1164. Eastern 32 Whiskey Hotel.
For crying out loud.
They got an open mic.
Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo, you with me on radar?
Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo, hello, can you reporting 4,500, climbing to 6,000.
I think that was a controller.
Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo, climb now, flight level 130.
Climbing now 130, Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo.
Additional LBG81, LBG stand 35, if each 20 with Lima, QNH 5 hectopascals, crossing clearance to Palma de Mallorca.
Stand by, I'll call you back. NL 402, you've got 18 trap miles to touchdown, do you need some extra miles?
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea, thank you, NL 402.
NL 402, Roger, I'll bring you for a right base runway 09 then.
Yeah, Roger, thank you, 402.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, Roger isn't acceptable, we need to read back the clearance, please.
Tiki 10 departure, climbing 6,000, squawk 1164, Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel.
32 Whiskey Hotel, read back, correct, report ready for push and start.
Roger, Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel.
NL 212 Echo, descend to altitude 5,500 feet, QNH 90905 hectopascals.
5,000 feet and 905 QNH hectopascals, E212 Echo, no sorry, correction, NL 212 Echo.
5,500 the altitude.
5,500.
Easy 81 Romeo Zulu, sorry about that, your clearance is to Palma, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, climbing 6,000 feet, squawk 3464.
The Palma Yorkie 1 Zulu, 6,000, squawk 3464, is it 1 Romeo Zulu?
Correct, call for push and start.
Look out.
NL 1, correction, NL 402, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Could I get that vector again, sorry, 402?
South 180.
South 180, not 402.
Ryanair 45 Quebec Kilo, nothing further, switch to Unicom, bye-bye.
Thanks, Unicom, 45 Quebec Kilo, thanks as well.
Okay, let's go 220.
Not 212 Echo, turn left heading 090 degrees for a short time. Might give you a little bit of a dog leg to sequence you for your traffic ahead of you that's having to take a right base.
Left 090, 212 Echo, no worries.
Yeah, struggling to get down there, weren't we, in a timely fashion? Possibly a bit of my fault as well.
Sorry, that was unreadable. Say again.
ED32 Whiskey Hotel ready for pushback and start up.
ED32 Whiskey Hotel push back onto taxiway Zulu and face west.
Push to Zulu, face west, ED32 Whiskey Hotel.
402, turn right heading 240 degrees.
Right, 240 and 402.
Good afternoon, ED22 Victor, enable safety train, Sam 1.
Yeah, this is TAA at 1440p actually.
We got a back new 1 June departure, I have back to end of please.
Traffic on the ground to call on 133.850, please. Clearances on that frequency. And then on 402, descend to altitude 2,500 feet.
2,500 and at 402.
And not 212 Echo, descend to altitude 4,500 feet.
4,500, 212 Echo.
Energy 81 Romeo Zulu stand 35 with a push and start.
Energy 81 Romeo Zulu, roger, push start approved, face south.
Face start, push approved, thanks, 81 Romeo Zulu.
Wouldn't like to say, Clark.
Good afternoon, Easy 26 Charlie with you, radio check.
Readability is 5, all traffic departing, please use tower frequency 133.850 whilst on the ground, please.
Roger, thank you.
And not 402, turn right heading 360 degrees, base leg.
360 base leg and not 402.
And not 212 Echo, turn right heading 210 degrees.
Right, 210, 212 Echo.
Here we go then. Forgot my lights. Damn it. Got distracted. Talking about tax.
EC81 Romeo Zulu, where are you pushing? Looks like your GSX has got other ideas, I just need to know where you're going.
There you go, Clark.
Yeah, we've just stopped before. It looks like we did tail right, but it looks like it's going to push us onto Zulu. But we've just stopped here, so we'll make it 360 when ready for taxi, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you want to resume onto Zulu, that's fine. I've got space for you to do it. I just needed to know.
Yeah, we had no idea what it was going to do it. We've already stopped now, so we'll release the tug here, and then we'll just do it 360 when ready for taxi.
Okay, break out on 402, turn right heading 065, cleared ILS approach, runway 09.
065 cleared ILS 09 and up 402.
Tower, good afternoon. ED36 Charlie with you. Requesting IFR clearance to Prague at
Prague!
Gate 32 type A320.
Easy 36 Charlie, cleared to Prague, Yorkie 1 Zulu departure, climbing 6,000 feet, squawk 2277.
Apologies, when you were saying the squawk, your microphone cut out. Could you please repeat?
2277.
2277, thanks. Cleared by the York 1 Zulu, 6,000 feet initial climb, thanks, Easy 36 Charlie.
Yep, correct. Report ready for push and start.
Will do, thank you.
Right, this could get a bit tasty.
NL402, continue approach, coming back on tower 133.850.
Roger, we'll quick back on tower 133.850, NL402.
NL202, speed 180 knots or less. NL212 Echo, speed 180 knots or less.
180 or less, 212.
402, could I get the tower frequency again?
Yeah, 133.850, and if you could do 160 or greater till 40 ME, please.
Tower, NL 402.
402, thank you. Continue approach 160 knots or greater till 40 ME.
160 till 4, NL 402, thanks.
NL212 Echo, descend to altitude 2,500 feet, turn left heading 180 degrees, space length.
2,500 and 180 base length, 212.
212 Echo, new QNH.
Do I stream every day? No.
New QNH 994.
I'd like to, but I can't.
NL402, new QNH 994.
994 is not 402.
Not 402, surface wind 110 degrees 10 knots, runway 09, clear to land.
Clear to land 09, not 402.
WD32 Whiskey Hotel, ready for taxi.
EG32 Whiskey Hotel, taxi, holding point, Golf, X-ray, runway 09, QNH 904, report ready.
Taxi to holding point, Golf, QNH 904, EG32 Whiskey Hotel.
Alright, this could be an auto-land situation here, looking at the conditions.
EZ81 Romeo Zulu, give way to the company A320, passing from Zulu to Golf, which I suppose will be kind of behind you. Then you can do your 360 to continue to Golf X-ray 09, QNH 904.
We're going to be on the company 320 from Zulu to Golf. We can make the 360 and then Golf the whole Golf X-ray 09. Easy.
Here we go.
NL2 and 2 Echo, telephony 110 degrees, cleared ILS approach 09.
110 on cleared ILS 09, 2 and 2 Echo.
Not gonna not auto-land it without a visual. Okay, gear down 3 greens, auto brake medium, flaps full, speed brake armed, lights are on. Go around altitude set. Still nothing. 2.4 miles out. Just see something. I can just see a pappy.
NL2 and 2 Echo, speed 160 knots or less until 40 ME.
160 or less until 4, 2 and 2 Echo.
Bristol radar, good afternoon, easy 22 Victor, Airbus A320, stand 1, QNH 994, head Foxtrot, destination Lima, factory 1, 2, departure, approximately 2, Edinburgh.
Easy 2 Victor, Roger, I'll call you back shortly. Not 2 and 2 Echo, call me back on tower 133.850.
33850, 2 and 2 Echo.
Easy 2 Victor, clear to Edinburgh, Brecon 1 Zulu departure, climbing altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 6021.
Minimum.
Continue.
Please on the back new one, Zulu departure, squawk 6021, initial climb 6,000 feet,
Easy 2 Victor, correct, report ready for push and stop.
Tower 2 and 2 Echo.
Ready for push and stop, thank you.
L2 and 2 Echo, continue approach runway 09, number 2.
Oh!
Continue 09 and number 2, 2 and 2 Echo.
Knew that wasn't going to be good. I could feel it all the way from back 200 feet.
Not 402, vacate left, taxiway Bravo, taxi stand number 2.
Vacate left onto Bravo, stand number 2, not 402.
Not 402, expedite traffic at 2.5 miles.
Oh god. Roger.
NL2 and 2 Echo, expect late landing clearance once vacate ahead.
Expecting late landing clearance 2 and 2 Echo.
You can take Delta 402 if that helps, it might get you off the runway quick. Yeah, not 402, see vacated now at Delta, continue taxi stand number 2.
Stand number 2, not 402, thanks.
NL2 and 2 Echo, clear to land runway 09, surface wind 110 degrees 10 knots.
Clear to land 09, 2 and 2 Echo, thank you.
Street 2 and tower, you've passed the holding point, you're supposed to hold it Golf X-ray.
Yeah.
Oh, not here, not now. Oh, god.
Not 2 and 2 Echo, possible glide slope fluctuation, aircraft has crossed the holding point for 09.
We'll go.
Right, come on, please move. That was annoying. Right. Oh my god, it's... What is it doing?
Easy 22 Victor, once the aircraft has passed behind you left to right, sorry, let me rephrase that. Once the aircraft has passed behind you left to right and pushed on, entered stand 2, get my tongue in, push the tires approved to face west.
Right, let's see if we can do this. So once the aircraft has passed from left to right, so then into stand 2, pushing back as approved and face west, easy 22 Victor.
That's correct. Not 212 Echo, see you vacating at Bravo, taxi stand number 3.
Taxi to stand number 3, 212 Echo, thank you.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, are you ready for departure?
Ready, Easy 32 Whiskey.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel via Golf X-ray, clear for takeoff, runway 09, surface wind 110 degrees, 10 knots.
Oh, that was less than ideal. There, right, let's get ourselves parked. Oh, damn. There we go. There we go. Right, I better apologise to Tower for that, for my throttles doing that.
Easy 81 Romeo Zulu, you ready in turn?
Hey, man.
Easy 1 Romeo Zulu, Golf X-ray, 9 up and wait, runway 09.
I got like, I got 609.79, easy, yeah, 1 Romeo Zulu.
Tower, you 26 Charlie, what is the QNH here?
90904 at the moment.
Thank you.
Did you get my message about your route, by the way?
Yes, I did. I've confirmed it in my MCDU and I've got that waypoint put in.
That's fine, it just going direct new tube cuts off a waypoint I need, so as long as you're following the airway, that's great. I can send you direct.
Right. Do we have an APU yet? No, we don't.
Airborne.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel.
Not time for another flight, I'm afraid.
125.6.
As much as I would love to. Okay. Just waiting on the APU to fire.
Bristol, hello, Easy 62 Yankee Papa, good information. Lima requesting clearance to Madeira.
Easy 6 Papa, Roger. That's to give you a flight plan amendment. The weekend route, Simbri seems to keep dishing it out, I don't know why.
Yeah, that's right, send me the reroute.
Red wind warning issued for Cornwall. Wow. I'll tell you what we might do. We might just do 1 or 2 landings on FSI panel before I go.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, are you with me on radar frequency?
Okay, engine's off.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, Squawk mode Charlie.
It's going to ding us for that landing, surely. Surely it will.
Whiskey Hotel, climb flight level 1, climb now, flight level 130.
Yeah, it dinged us a little bit, didn't it? Off centre, yeah. Average, yeah. Okay. Normal conditions. Beg to differ.
Easy 32 Whiskey Hotel, route direct to Buckfuss.
There we go.
Easy 81 Romeo Zulu, surface wind 110 degrees, 10 knots, runway 09, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 09, Easy 81 Romeo Zulu.
Right. Disconnected from VATSIM. FSI panel, where are you? Where are you? Maybe only got time for 1 or 2. And let's do a panel state of ready. FSI panel, where are you? We want 09. Let's do a long final. I always regret doing a short one. Thinking back on it, that probably should have been a go around, shouldn't it, that one, but... Oh, God. Are my doors open? Yes, they are. Yep. Right, let's quit this actually. Whoops. Let's end the flight. Respawn. Then we'll get a fresh tank of fuel. Oh my god, the Sims crashed. Oh man. See, it's not just AMD, is it? It's not just AMD. You know what? Time is getting on. By the time I reboot the sim and get bugged in and all of that stuff, I'm probably going to run out of time actually thinking about it. I won't do the FSI panel landing. Oh, what a day. Yeah, that landing, that last one, probably should have been a go around in all fairness, but I kind of had a bit of press on itis. I was conscious of time and... yeah, I mean, I'd probably still be up vectoring now had I gone around. It might have been a bit tight, which is why I just sort of planted it, given the conditions. Never mind. Guys, I'm back to work tomorrow, so sadly I won't be live, but you all have a wonderful rest of your day and weekend coming up, and I will see you all very soon. Keep your eyes on the channel, because there's always content going up, shorts, videos, all that good stuff. I will see you all very, very soon, but thank you to everyone for all the support. Appreciate all of you. I couldn't do it without you, so I really do. Thank you all very, very much indeed. But have a great rest of the week. I'll see you very soon. Cheers.